Alright, guys. BLM here. I just realized I didn't check the mic again. God damn it. Back with another live stream. Maybe? Hopefully? Um, who would have guessed it? My internet's shit again. Which, again, just seems to only happen when I want to stream. I don't know why that's the case. Okay, cool. Alright, audio's good. So yeah, gonna finish AC2. If I can, we'll start Brotherhood. Not that much going on right now. Obviously, Australian Survivor starts tomorrow. That should be fun. But yeah, as of the last few days, it's really just been a lot of like smaller things. The Amanda shade. Which Amanda are we talking about? Thank you for resub, biggest party. Yeah, I haven't watched Last of Us either. I'm like a little worried and also kind of excited. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's like obviously like there's a lot of praise going towards the episode. Like supposedly Nick Offerman should win the Emmy and everything for it, and that's cool. But also, I don't know why this is a story that needed to be told. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Actually, well, you need to get codex pages, but it'll still be interesting to see. Where do I want to go? Well, I guess we have to check everywhere, right? Oh, Amanda Craig, you're talking about? Oh yeah, I have finished Immortality, if that's what you're referring to. Which was great. A lot different than what I was expecting. Oh, thank you for resub hitting him up. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen you in chat in a while. But, yeah, finished Immortality. That was great. Really unique game. Not what I was expecting at all. Like, it reminds me a lot of like an art house film, but just in video game form. And okay, so I think we'll go. Actually, I should probably repair my armor. What else did I do? So I'm working on the Big Brother 4 script. I think I'm over halfway. Like, I'm technically only just starting week 5, but based on my notes, I'm well over halfway. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, challenge spoilers have been insane. Which, again, won't talk super in depth about it, but like, I mean, I think it's kind of obvious who's going to get to the end at this point. But some pretty big names going out early. Not what I meant to do. I meant to tackle the other guy, obviously. And yeah, Annie Wershing, the voice actress for Tess, and then also the Borg Queen and Picard, and what else was she in? Yeah, either way, like sadly passed away, which is super depressing. It would have been cool to see her, like... Actually, I don't know. Like, I guess that probably didn't play a factor, did it? Like, I was thinking, like, okay, maybe it played a factor in her not being cast as Tess. But, actually, now I think about it, probably didn't play a factor because then she was in Picard, which was, like, just last year. I don't know. I was still sad. Yeah, they are saying All-Stars 4 is the best season so far. That's a very messy season. So that should be cool. Is your game of the year? Yeah, I don't know if I'll go that far for me personally, but it is very good. Like, I think Immortality, like, I think it's the best game I've played that isn't like this big AAA, like game. Like, I still have it. Wait, I'm going to the wrong one, aren't I? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I need to go to this. But yeah, I think it's the best game I've played that isn't like Horizon, God of War, or Plague Tale. And like even Plague Tale and God of War, I could see the argument for it being higher. I still think Horizon's still my game of the year so far. And at 2 battles, I don't think it'll be beat based on what I have left to play. But yeah, I mean, like, it is still very, very good. Is Joy still a Bond 10 player for me? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'll be honest. Like, I kind of regret putting her as high as I did on. Like, so the thing is, like, originally when I recorded the first boot ranking for Big Brother, which obviously came out since last time I recorded, she was lower on the list. Like, she was like number, like, I don't remember exactly, but like 20-ish. Like, she was very, very low. And then like I kind of like when I continued making the video and like I started to get to Annie, like I kind of realized, well, like there's not that much of a difference between Annie and Joey. Like they're pretty much the same. So I decided to bump Joey up to where Annie is. However, now I think if I were to do it again, I would move both of them down. But yeah, I don't know. Like she's probably on the border. Any bold AU predictions? I'll be honest, like I haven't been paying that much attention to AU so far. Oh yeah, I did watch the preview. I did watch the like what was it, like 12-minute like before the opening credits thing that they released. Are there any codex pages? There's one there. Is that it? Oh no, there's one down there. Oh no, fuck! There's one all the way over. What the fuck? Why is there one all the way over there? All right, whatever. Yes, I watched that. It was fine. I mean, kind of like it's really just a lot of the same footage we've already seen. A lot of the footage that was used in the promos and everything. So like nothing too new there. But I love George though. George is great. I interpret the one and the other one like they're okay. So spoilers for Immortality, I guess. And it's not even like technically spoilers, considering like a lot of it's like left up for interpretation. Super, and not really by a point, but either way, kind of like spoilers for Immortality. Yeah, the one and the other one, like they're like this other race, right? Like they're this race of people that like they're essentially like gods or whatever, but like this people that came before humanity or whatever, and are immortal, and like the one is one that's like obsessed with like art and film and that sort of thing, while the other one's like more of a like I don't know, like a what do you even call it, like a realist, I guess, I don't know. But like I assume that like the entire thing is like this, essentially this story of showing you why like film makes you immortal. It's supposed to be this like metaphor for like you'll always like people like film and that sort of thing like makes you remembered over time and everything, but it's like these people are like upset, or at least she is obsessed with like being in film, and like we have her like, and like the entire like character, I forgot what's her name again, Marissa, like she's not real, right? Or like she is, but like she's not in the course of the story. Like she was a real person, but she was just taken over by the other one, or by the one, and the one is the one like acting as her the entire time. It is a really interesting story, like a really interesting like really interesting to like look back on everything, like once you like start to piece things together. Yeah, Mercer's story is definitely really fucking depressing. I'm thinking like Mercer's story's not even Mercer's story though, right? Because like she's dead, like she's not even real, right? It's just the other one playing as her the entire time. Oh yeah. That was ridiculous. I forgot about that. The Frasier fist bumping the Samoans. That was funny. Wasn't there another? Oh, Jackie and Simon, them climbing on board the truck. That was ridiculous too. Omer's top 40. What do we got from Omer's top 40? I did see he made this post, but I just didn't bother like actually reading it. Okay, he actually ranked the top 40 players. He has Jordy at 13. I did see that. Okay, well, doesn't even go down to. Wait, is Henry in the top 10? Number 1, George. Okay. Interesting. 2, David. Okay, 3, Haley. 4, Shawnee. 5, Luke. 6, Harry. 7, Sam. 8, Matt Rogers. I'm surprised he likes Matt Rogers. I think that'd be the type of person he wouldn't like. 9, Brooke. 10, Henry. Again, Henry number 10 is something. Christy, 11. Benji, 12. Jordy, 13. Janine, 14. Michelle, 15. I feel like some of these people are like they seem high, but like Pia at number 19, I feel like Pia should be higher. Probably. He called Sharn Shannon or Sharon, so that's something. But she's number 20. She's too low. Emmett's pretty high. I'm interested in getting around to doing the Australian Survivor ranking of every player. I will say I did say that I was going to do it 2 years. Yeah, 2 years from now. However, I kind of realized that I think it might be better for 3 years, but also that's so fucking long. But like, I kind of realized like, I think it makes sense to do it after season 10 of Australian Survivor. Of obviously the Network 10 version of it, which we're on season 8 right now. So next year will be season 9, then the following year will be season 10. Unless I just do it late, I guess I could do that too. I could just like not do it on the actual anniversary. Oh wait, fuck! I keep on forgetting I need to fucking find the codex pages. But I definitely want to do it. I definitely want to do Australian Survivor, ranking every player. Again, like next year, I think I am going to do Big Brother US, then Australian Survivor, obviously Survivor US when we get to season 50. I think is the plan, and I don't know what other shows I'm going to bother with. Mark at 38, I didn't even see that. That's super low for Mark. Kara at 33, that's like whatever, I guess. I don't know. It's probably too high, but like it's not like a big deal. Sandra 29 again, like I can get it if you're like taking everything into consideration, but also just feels weird to rank her like high, like with that in consideration, like only that high with that in consideration. Oh, is it a character ranking? If it's a character ranking, that's a radically different list. But also, it's like then I feel like there's more questionable choices there. If it's a character ranking.
I'll just get out of your way, sir.
Oh yeah, I guess that is the preface. Is, yeah, if Australian Survivor even comes back, which I guess who knows. Am I rooting for hero or villain? Probably villain. Like, I don't really have rooting interest anymore, but I think villains are more fun to watch than heroes typically. Like I think the only hero I would like to see do well, like actively like to see do well, is Haley and Nina. Yeah, everyone else I really don't care that much about. I guess like Sharni, because I picked her as my winner pick, but I really don't even care that much. Yeah, well, why is Simon and Shannon tied? Who the fuck knows? Oh, would they be tied? I don't even remember anymore. Who do I have higher in my player ranking? Shannon or Simon? Oh wait, I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. I feel like I even bothered to mark it, and I'm still not paying attention. Oh, well, I thought that was water. Okay, cool. Fuck off. Oh my god, that's... Okay, I just looked away from the screen. Record and edited 6 videos. How do you edit 6 videos in one day? I mean, I'm assuming they're short, right? Can you fucking hurry up? What are they doing? They're just like not doing anything. Hey, they started Blood vs. Wire because you have no interest in this new season. Oh, fuck off, game. Okay, whatever. Oh, by the way, this might also be the last stream before the Survivor Cast reveal. Because it could be on Wednesday. Not a guarantee, but it definitely could be. By tradition, it would be on Wednesday, but it also could be next week. Which, what whenever that cast comes out will affect what this Saturday's video is. Because our Wednesday video will be the Genius Player ranking finally. It's only been the back burner for 2.5 years. So that's finally coming out. And then, yeah, we got either this 44 cast assessment or the other thing, the Big Brother Canada player ranking, ranking every player. Those will be the two possible Saturday videos. And whichever one doesn't come out this Saturday will come out next Saturday. Even though, like, I don't even think the Big Brother Canada video will even do well. Like, I'll be surprised. Like, the first boot ranking right now is, like, even that's, like, not doing that well. For Big Brother, like, that video's not even doing that well. And, like, it's doing, like, fine-ish for Big Brother standards, but, like, just in general, not really doing the greatest. And, like, I don't even think the Big Brother Canada video will even match that. At least I wouldn't think it would. But, I don't know. We'll see. Simon was 12. Shannon was 12. Oh, wait, no. Simon was 14. Shannon was 12. Okay. Big D was 11. I forgot about Big D. Why isn't Big D come back? Big D from Australian Survivor, not from Big Brother. Yeah, that was funny too, wasn't it? That we had two Big Ds at the same time. I kind of forgot about that.
There, on him.
Fuck again. I just like looked away for like 1 second. But yeah, so I should say that my internet for some reason was shit again tonight. Don't know why. The stream seems to be holding up so far, so hopefully it stays that way. And to be fair, it's not like shit to where like I shouldn't be able to stream, but it's like it's enough to the point where like there's at least a worry. But yeah, hopefully it's good enough. Michael Warren's first boot pick. Yeah, I think definitely Michael or Njali are my two first boot picks. Okay, game. Okay, fuck off. Whatever. I watch Run. What is Run? What is going on? Wait, I want to watch that in the replay. What even happened there? Okay, that's fucking weird. Like, I don't know why, like, the weirdest shit is happening when I'm playing this on stream, but okay. Yeah, Royal Rumble was yesterday. Which one is Jury from Street Fighter? I feel like so many Street Fighter characters, like, I've seen before, and, like, I should know, but then, like, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know who the fuck this is, Jury, from Street Fighter.
I don't care who you are or where you came from.
How did I not get detected? Whatever. Alliance is stronger to Brigade or to Cookout? I mean, like, stronger in what sense? Like, the Cookout is stronger in the sense that they have this, like, outside of the game, like, thing that keeps them together, but they're not strong in terms of, like, actually working together. Where, like, they were more so an alliance of necessity than they were of, like, actually wanting to work together, while the Brigade, like, actually wanted to work together. At least up until the point that Matt got blindsided. Yeah, obviously Big D was the main factor there. That was definitely the thing that kept them alive. Was Big D. Jerry's the best Street Fighter guy. Again, I'm not a big Street Fighter guy. I haven't played Street Fighter 4. Too fair, actually. There's only like Street Fighter 6 is the next one, right? So it's not even like there were that many Street Fighters games in between, but still. Actually, I have a sealed copy of Street Fighter 5. It's in my pile of things to get rid of. Because I just know I'm never fucking gonna play. And also it's online only, isn't it? So it's kind of nothing. Noelle said cast reveals on Tuesday. Okay. I mean, how, like, would she know? But, okay. I wouldn't be opposed to that. To be honest, if it's Tuesday... No, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, could I get the video out on Wednesday? But no, I'm not even gonna bother. It's not worth it to go that far out my way to try to get the video out on Wednesday. I think what I'm gonna do these next 2 days, I think I'm just gonna go all in on BB4 and try to finish that video, just so that at that point I'm fully done with all the non-editing work for this next batch of video, or for the current batch of videos that I'm working on. So yeah, after that's just a whole bunch of editing. So yeah, we'll get to that. Why did I not give Amanda Craig credit for having sex? Why would you? By the way, I did obviously just wrote that part of the BB. Well, not just wrote, but like I did have to talk about that in the BB4 retrospective. It is so weird that made air. Like, it is so weird. We literally have like this overhead shot of them having sex under the covers. It's like, how did this make the show? Like, why did they care this much? Okay, where do I need to go now? I need to go Forley. Here's a comparison. Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, I feel like she should have dyed her hair. I feel like she didn't fully commit. No one knows because she's coming back Paul style. Sure. Imagine if like if Matt from San Francisco was not real and it was just fucking Noelle the entire time, and that's the person that they couldn't find.
No need for such hostility here.
Rank the Immortality movies. So, I think if I were like genuinely watching these as movies, I think the ones the one I would be interested the most in would be this. What's the second one's name? The detective movie, the second one. I already forgot what it's called. I think it would be that, and then the other two are kind of just like both kind of fine. Like the first one's just kind of a Minsky. The first one's just kind of a weird one, isn't it? It's like where it's like this like Jesus like figure or whatever that's like gets tempted
After you.
by this like woman, but then also falls in love with another woman. It's like, I don't know, that one's kind of eh. So I think that'll probably last. Was Amanda Kimmel's better game? Probably. Actually, it is 15. I think if she had somehow, I think if the heroes end up getting to the merge with the numbers, then I would probably argue heroes versus villains. But obviously they don't, so I can't argue heroes versus villains. Is that it? Is that the only one I didn't have here? Okay. I guess that's it. Who wins a Parvati Suri final two? So I feel like a lot of that's like a bit unknown. I would give I'd put my money on Suri. But I'm not like 100% locked in. But I would definitely put my money on Suri. I guess Florence is next, right? No, not that one. Okay, cool. I did not mean to go to that one, but cool. Oh, is there a Survivor commercial? Oh, like Jeff's that show's still on. But still, interesting that we're getting commercials. So that means it definitely is soon. You would think. Oh fuck, there's a lot here. Actually, how many? I still have like 7 left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 5 here. So hopefully there's 2 in Tuscany. Yeah. Oh no, I need. No, wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, yeah, 2 in Tuscany. Hopefully.
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Wait, is that a thing? The Ambrosio.
Idiots. Ride bene chi ride ultimo.
I don't think I got that. I don't think I got that. So this is what I did. So I watched someone play through Immortality. I started playing on my own. It was just like the mobile version is just kind of shit. So I was like, okay, let's just watch someone play it. And then after that, I watched like a couple like analysis videos on it. And through that, like saw some other scenes I hadn't seen before, but I don't think I've seen like every little scene in Immortality. But I've seen enough to get to the point where like you would get to the credits. But also, like from what I understand, like that's just like a random thing, right? Like that's not even like actually a like there's no like set point that you get to the credits. Like it's just like after so much time and after seeing like a certain amount of scenes, you get the credits. And you get the final, like you get the scene with the one and everything. So that's kind of weird. Who wins Michelle, Sugar, Final 2, and Gabon? Probably Sugar, but Michelle was never getting there. Is Cesternino best player in the Amazon? No, yeah. Like I think within the course of the Amazon, he's for sure the best player. I do think he's like again a bit overrated, like outside, like when you're like talking about it in a more general sense. But yeah, definitely within Amazon, he's the best player. Big Brother Alliance ranking? I mean, maybe. I don't think I would do like a full blown ranking though. I think I'll do like maybe like a top 10. But like I don't think it'll be a thing of like okay, rank every fucking alliance because that's way too many. And also it's a lot of like ambiguity considering like a lot of them don't last. So it's like, what do you consider a real alliance? Which one don't you? Are there no? Wait. They're supposed to be like people to hire around every one of these. Why is there nobody here? Noelle's underrated as a strategic player. I disagree. I don't think I mean, like, it matters how people rate her, but like, I don't look at her that great strategically. I look at her as very good socially. I think she's like, I think in general she's probably an underrated player, but I think that's because of her social prowess, though, not her strategic ability. Okay, this is just a fucking disaster at this point. Fucking enemies everywhere. Whatever. Yeah, we talked about Traders AU Season 2. I talked about it last time, didn't I? Unless there's been like more news, but like I saw the casting was open for Traders AU, like before last stream. Like, has there been like an official announcement? Okay, yeah. It's yeah. Filming is like, we know when filming is, so yeah, it's pretty much confirmed. Okay, so how do I do this again? Like, is there really like no one to hire? That's such bullshit. Alright, whatever. Will you air around the time to stream? Kind of close. I don't remember anymore when the actual, like, I think it will be like around like 5, right? 5 a.m. my time, which like usually streams ends around 3, so like a bit later. Like, not exactly, like, it won't exactly line up. Fuck! Okay. Like, I'm not gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna wait until tomorrow. Actually, I'll probably watch The Last of Us first before I watch Australian Survivor. Okay, come on. Is it 3:30? Actually, let's see. It's like 7:30 their time, right? Oh my god, dude, I can't fucking type for the life of me. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, it is. 3:30. Huh. Okay. That's sooner than I thought. I'm still not gonna watch it now, but still. I'm saying dude a lot more recently. I've always said dude a lot, at least in my real life. I don't know what it's been on stream.
Rest in peace, whoever you are.
I've said dude like ever since I was in like elementary school. Yeah, I know about global. We talk about that last stream too. Global and Challenge UK and stuff like that. Have we ever gotten confirmation? Like, is Challenge Argentina coming to Paramount Plus? I don't think it is it? I kind of forgot about that until now, but like, actually, yeah, they never got, like, they confirmed AU and UK, but they never did confirm Argentina. They say Argentina or Australia, right? Yeah, Argentina I'm talking about. I'll be honest, I barely remember Sammy at this point. I feel like Sammy is not stuck to my mind. Where when I think of 43, I think of like Gabler, Cassidy, Jesse, Carla, Owen, Cody. But I feel like once we get to Sammy, I'm like, that's a person that exists, right? Like I barely remember Sammy at this point. Again, where are they? Why aren't they spawning in people for me to hire?
Forgive me, sir.
Someone says the game actually wants me to play it. That's so disappointing. Oh, that actually worked out. Okay, that time I actually let me double assassinate. Oh, Janine's another one. Yeah, I kind of forgot Janine existed. I feel like I remember James. Ryan, I forgot Ryan existed. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that. Doesn't Fessy Mariah's one? I mean, they're fine. Mariah's boring. Fessy, I think we've kind of, I don't know, I'm not out on Fessy on the challenge, but I'm definitely like at the point where I'm like, I think we've seen what we're going to get. By the way, challenge episode was pretty boring. Really did nothing for me. And now we're gonna get a fucking 3-episode final because obviously that's what everyone wanted. Watch Network 10 reveal Challenge AU2 will be a thing. I would be literally mind blown if Challenge AU gets a second season. Like, they literally canceled it halfway through to move it to like a worse network and everything. Like, there's no fucking way they're actually gonna renew that. Like, they even feel like it was worth their time to finish the show on the network. Let alone, like, make another season. Like, at least Traders, they bothered to finish it. Like, they didn't even, like, change the scheduling or anything. Like, they actually, like, had its full run and everything. So it's like that. It's like, I didn't think they were going to do season 2, but, like, I'm definitely not, like, mind blown that they're doing season 2. But like, I would be mind blown if they did Challenge AU season 2. Oh yeah, Justine would definitely be forgettable if it wasn't for High. Even Mariah, I feel like Mariah, I don't remember that well. Was it online? I didn't know what I thought it was like a sister network sort of thing. Like the Slice and Global like connection in Canada. Like I thought it was like something like that. Though obviously BB Can did the opposite where it started on Slice and then went to Global. But I thought it was like something like that. But I guess if that's the case, then it's like the real Love Boat, right? Where it's like start on CBS, then they cancel and released on Paramount Plus. By the way, I was just like scrolling through channels yesterday, and like fucking a Love Boat commercial, or not a Love Boat commercial, but a Princess cruise ship, whatever commercial came up, playing the Love Boat theme song and everything. Which is like, they really were thinking Real Love Boat was going to be a success, weren't they? It's like, that's super sad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we do know that there is going to be a team eliminated along the way, right? So it's like, I'm assuming that's gonna, yeah, I doubt they're gonna save that for like the final episode. I think it'll probably be like in the second episode, maybe. But either way, it's like, we do not need a 3-part final. Like, I barely even want like a 1-episode final, like a full episode to a final. It's like, I definitely don't need a fucking 3-episode final. MILF Manor get a second season. I haven't looked up MILF Manor ratings, but hopefully not. I'm not going to bother watching MILF Manor anymore. It's like, fuck that show. It's like, I could watch MILF Manor, or I could watch The Last of Us, or I could watch Australian Survivor, or I could watch more Survivor Michigan. By the way, that is something I did do since last stream, was I finished season 2 of Survivor Michigan, which still don't like that season. Watched the premiere of season 3, which I think you instantly see like the massive jump in quality. And then I also rewatched the last episode of Survivor Michigan, which was interesting. And I still like don't know what's gonna happen. Did Invasion have a 3-part final? Did they have a 3-episode final? Yeah, like I got 3 days. Whatever. I don't give a shit how many days it is. I care about how much time it takes on the show. What? He took 9,000 florins? Not that really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, finals used to be 10 minutes. Now it's 3 fucking hours. Over 3 hours too, right? Because like each episode's like an hour and 5 minutes, like without commercials. So it's like, it's gonna be like 3 hours, 15 minutes of final. It's like, yeah, that's definitely something I need. Is that it? Is that it for Florence? I already forgot. Yes, it is. Okay. So hopefully there's 2 in Tuscany. If there isn't, then fuck me, because that means I have to fucking go back to every location, make sure I didn't miss any. What game am I playing after Ezio Trilogy? I'm still debating it right now. I kind of want to do The Last of Us and do my grounded playthrough. That would have been mine to do. But when like looking at the scheduling of things, it's like I feel like I should just finish Assassin's Creed in its entirety first. Like play AC3 again, and then play Black Flag, which I'm doing for a video, and then after Black Flag maybe do Last of Us. But also, actually, by that point, actually, I think I have to do Walking Dead. Well, I don't have to, but I will, because like for the daytime stream that I'm doing after the Survivor premiere, that's going to be The Walking Dead Season 1. Then I need to play 400 Days soon to do a 400 Days video. And then I need to play Season 2 for a video at the end of the year. And like I might as well do all those like relatively close to each other. But I also want to play The Last of Us. And it would be nice if I can do it before the show ends. So I'm just kind of debating on like what exactly to do. And like the thing I need like get to. The reason why I'm questioning the timing of everything is because like I don't really have something to do for the Survivor premiere stream, like the actual premiere. Or like typically I like to do like some sort of free roam of something or whatnot, but I don't really have anything I want to free roam outside of playing like Black Flag. If I'm already in the middle of a Black Flag playthrough, I feel like that would be a nice time to like just like upgrade stuff and possibly do like random side quests and stuff.
Pleasure, signore. Return anytime.
So, yeah, it would be nice if I have already started Black Flag by that point. But I don't Okay, where am I doing? Okay, it's Tuscany. Which would mean I have to go straight from AC3 to Black Flag all in a row. So I don't know. We're gonna have a Super Bowl party? No. I don't give a shit about the Super Bowl. Finished Thailand for first time today. I actually enjoyed it more than you thought I would. Tengandia situation was low point. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not an entirely bad season, and like, I can understand why some people would like Thailand. Like, I do think it's a season filled with like dark humor. Again, your mileage may vary on people like Clay and like the entertainment that like Brian Heidick would bring, and not like I mean, Helen's great, I think, for almost everybody. But like, yeah, I can see why people would like Thailand. And like, I like Thailand probably more than most people. It's just that it's also still at the bottom, or towards the bottom of my season ranking. Oh, fucking marry AC2. I mean, AC2. Like, as much as I'm complaining about AC2, I still adore AC2. Then probably like I'm kill Life is Strange 2, probably. I don't know. I don't hate Life is Strange 2, but also like I feel, well, actually, right now I would least like to play Ragnarok, but like I feel like in general I would least like to play Life is Strange 2. Oh yeah, Rob, yeah, definitely great, great casting choice there. Like even I thought Gandia was a pretty good casting choice. Just obviously the things that happened to her, not great. Wait, where am I? I'm an idiot. Again. I'm not paying attention. There better be two. Okay, there are. Xi'an is great casting. Where Pamo rank if there was a Lamina steamroll? Probably very low. Especially if it's a Lamina steamroll and Terry still loses at the end. It's like, what a shit season, dude. Like, we're really getting the final two with Austin and Nick. Which I'm too far. I like Austin Cardi more than most people, I feel like. But still, it's like, that's still a really underwhelming outcome to the season. Hey, main squeeze. Edge of Extinction player ranking. I feel Edge of Extinction. What is the toughest Survivor season duo player ranking of? Is it Edge of Extinction? Like, that's my first instinct, but maybe there would be a tougher one. No, it probably is. Yeah, it probably is Edge of Extinction, right? Yeah, maybe Gabon, but like even then, like I feel like I have a decent sense of where I would have people on Gabon, though. Like I don't, and too far, that's probably just because like we've talked about it more.
This area is off limits to you.
Okay. No game. There we go. Where's Bryson Raccoon? I don't know. Maybe they'll show up eventually. If Nick wins his top tier season, obviously everyone loves Nick Stanberry. What an inspiration he would be. Imagine like he does the same speech that he does in his final words, but like just has it as his closing statement. It's like, what an inspiration. Don't think Series 3-2-1 is one of the best moves in Survivor history, or is it overrated? It's good. It's very good. I don't know if I would have it like as one of the best for sure, but it's a very good move. Like, it's not really like a game-winning move or anything. Like, it's not it's not like a move that like it's a move that sets her up to make it to the end, but it doesn't even necessarily make her the front runner, which I think is like what puts it out of like best move of all time sort of position. Other seasons that are currently airing. Gabon is probably the most talked about season. Probably. Actually, I would like. I don't know if like. There's no fucking way I could ever do this, right? Actually, could I? Now I think about it. If I really, really want to, I probably could. But like find a way to like figure out like what's the most talked about season. Like what or the most talked about seasons of reality TV on stream. Um, I feel like the only way I would be able to do that is if every stream has like a
Get down. But you, did he get clear?
has auto-generated captions.
There. After him. Hurry.
In that way, I can like download all the captions, like see like what titles of seasons are named the most or whatever. Like it probably could be possible to do it, but I'm also just not gonna bother. But it would be funny to figure that out. Wait, is that the last one? I'm not even paying attention again. Oh, that was the last one. Okay, we're good. Leave. Is Jesse overrated? Maybe. I assess him very high, but again, I don't like the question of underrated, overrated because like who's making the assessment? Like where are we saying that they are currently rated?
You're not allowed up here. Leave.
Jamie Newton versus Zach? Obviously Zach.
Down, down.
To be fair, Zach would be the player I have like the more confidence in, obviously, than Jamie Newton. But like just straight ranking, it's like Jamie at least makes it towards the end ish. Oh yeah, Cambodia is talked about a lot. Like Cambodia, yeah, jury scenarios at least. I don't know what else. Winners at War, I feel like is just like in general talked about a lot. Micronesia, I feel like we talk about a decent chunk, but I don't know if it would supersede Gabon at least. Obviously, current season, like that shouldn't count, right? 41, 42, 43. It's like obviously when those seasons are airing, that's like the most talked about thing. Dislike Marquesas on the rewatch, really. I feel like I like Marquesas more and more as time goes on. Actually, yeah, we're good, right? Yeah, because I think we're gonna keep the armor. I think that was the goal, is to finish the game without upgrading anything. Yeah, Marquesas is a season that I just like continue to enjoy more. Where like it might be close to the middle of my ranking next time I do it. Where it's always been like kind of hovering in like the 30-ish spot.
Leonardo.
But I don't know, I might move it up.
So good to see you. How can I help you? Haha.
Just found out your stepbrother watches Survivor, and somehow the person we talk about the most is Daniel DiLorenzo.
I think this is
yeah, gotta love Daniel DiLorenzo. Gotta love Double D.
And it works. Here, take it.
Wait, was that it? That's all? I only got like 3 health things, right? Whatever. Actually, didn't I want medicine? That medicine, yeah, that's what I wanted. Alright, let's get medicine before we do the final mission. Just in case. Oh yeah, Edge of Extinction, I guess, would be up there. To be fair, we don't talk about Lauren O'Connell as much anymore. Like, I can't even think the last time that I mentioned Lauren O'Connell's name as an actual, like, reference to the Bryce stuff. Instead of, like, just mentioning her for, like, game stuff. Rupert versus Jen. I mean, Rupert. Probably in that, like, both aspects of the gameplay and character. Yeah, I was gonna take the Lauren O'Connell emo off, but then Bryce kept on using it, so I was like, okay, whatever. Like I thought we moved past that. Oh yeah, that's because every time he mentions Peyton List now, that's why.
Indeed. Perhaps now we can finally make sense of this prophecy and put a stop.
What Bryce stuff? Just that he's in love with Lauren O'Connell.
Start by locating the vault. The codex page.
I think Karamoan's one of the least talked about. Yeah, it's definitely up there. Yeah, I mean, it probably is. To be honest, I don't think I talk about Philippines that much either. Alright, let's do this puzzle. Yeah, what other seasons don't we talk about? Fuck. Oh, yeah, I already had it in the right spot. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, Caramon might actually be the least talked about season. Because I feel like every other season we at least talk about, like, something within it. Okay, this is just me being an idiot. Maybe Africa. I feel like I don't talk about Africa ever. That's not it, is it? Wait, that's not it either, though. Maybe that was it. That looks weird, though. That's... It's always like this part of the puzzle that looks fucking weird. I always get like mixed up on this. Actually, wait, that's because this is not right. Cool, I'm getting stuck on the fucking puzzle of the world. Why does that look so fucked? Wait, that's it. Yeah, that's it. There we go. That's right. There we go. There we go. We should talk about Michaela more. Which Michaela? Michaela Bradshaw? Sure, why not? She's fine. Vanuatu. Maybe Vanuatu would be up there too. I feel like Guatemala. Actually, yeah, maybe Guatemala too.
I imagine they've yet to be discovered. Or rediscovered.
How is this possible?
Perhaps the vault.
Yeah, like Africa.
Do you see where it is then?
Vanuatu, Guatemala.
Can't be. The vault.
And Caramoan. I feel like are the four least talked about.
This is why he became Pope.
Now
But I think we talk about Palau
it's
a
not the
decent
vault
amount.
alone he's gained access to.
Especially talking about how boring Palau is. Or like how like Palau isn't as good as I remember it being.
One is the apple.
And the other is the
I feel like we talked about Nicaragua a decent chunk.
The papal staff.
South Pacific I did think about. It's like, yeah, maybe that's one we don't talk about that much, but
Decades.
I still think we talk about it like somewhat.
And now, at last, we have them.
But so too could the Spaniard.
Maybe that should be a video. Is
If he finds a way into the vault, its contents will
ranking
be
Survivor seasons by how much I've talked about them.
Must go to Rome
I feel like we
and
talk
find
about
out.
Worlds Apart a
What
lot.
about the rest of you?
Or not a lot,
We'll do
but
what we
like
do best.
middle of the road, like to where
Lots
it's
of
not really
trouble
in
in the
conversation.
city.
What is with the lighting here, by the way?
Search. Just let me know when you are ready, Nipote.
I think we talk about China a decent amount. Decent enough to where like it's not in conversation.
Roma beckons, Ezio. Let me know when you are ready to depart.
Game. Okay. I don't know why it didn't register the first time. We definitely talk about IOI. I feel like we definitely talk about IOI on stream. Like I would think IOI would probably be even top 10 in most talked about seasons. Yeah, like Dan Foley's like one of the most talked about characters, I feel like. Now, what would be the like? Yeah, what are the most talked about? I guess is the like what top 10 most talked about. Outside of the recent, obviously, like don't count 41, 42, 43. So like I think. Actually, I don't know. Do we talk about Winners at War? Because now I'm thinking about it, it's like would it be top 10 at least? Yeah, I probably still would. Like I feel like we definitely talk about like aspects of Winners of War, but yeah, it probably still would be top 10. Then yeah, like Gabon. Do we talk about Dave vs. Goliath? I actually don't even remember. Like kind of and kind of not. I don't know if that would even be top 10. But like Cambodia would probably be top 10. Cagayan, I feel like we talk about like generally a lot, but I don't know if we talk about like in-depth things about Cagayan. I don't know, like, do I talk about Blood versus Water? Not really, right? Yeah, Fears vs. Villains, Micronesia would be there. Gabon, well, I already mentioned Gabon earlier. Cook Islands, probably. I don't know, would Cook Islands make top 10? Actually, I don't even know what that list would even look like. I feel like there's a lot of seasons that I'm like, I'm not even sure anymore if we talk about them that much.
There.
Yeah, pretty much. That's when I talk about like Kageon outside of the fact that it's an all-time great season. It's pretty much just like talking about Cass and how much Cass sucks. That's pretty much most of the time talking about Kageon. How'd that guy not see me? What a terrible guard. Oh, by the way, that was something else that I've done since I last stream was I did start watching a playthrough Final Fantasy VIII. So that's something. Which I've never played, or I to be honest don't know much about Final Fantasy VIII, so that should be interesting. I feel like we talk about Thailand a decent chunk. Amazon, I'm not sure if we do. Like, we talk about Rob a lot, but like I don't know if we talk much outside that.
Assassino! Assassino!
Yeah, I've watched. So I'm watching Lasers play Final Fantasy VIII because he's playing all the Final Fantasies, and he finally got to 8. And like, so he's played like 6 hours of it, and like I watched his playthrough, and like, I don't know, it's kind of just okay so far. Like, I think there's a lot of like interesting like plot threads, but I just found that like kind of boring at the beginning. This is not, is it? I can go through. Like, it definitely, like, I feel like I was definitely a lot more, okay, cool, interested in Final Fantasy 7, and then again, like, Two Fair, okay, fuck off, like, Two Fair Remake plays a factor into that, but, like, watching Final Fantasy 7, I feel like I was, like, always interested in Final Fantasy 7, where, like, 8 seems to be a bit of a slower burn, but... You think 8 has the worst story? Interesting. I've heard, like, very mixed things about 8, where I feel like there's, like, people that love it and people that, like, I think it's like a mixed sort of reception sort of game, so, oh, I guess we'll see. Where, like, 7 is, like, loved, 9 is loved, yeah, like, 8 is kind of, like, more of a mixed bag.
Stop the intruder!
Hi, Flynn Masters. Wait, can I actually make it through? What do you mean? This game's fucking dumb, dude. I thought that was gonna happen because, like, I remember that, yeah, like, if you try to go through here, it doesn't let you, right? But, like, the fact that it just, like, auto desyncs you is so stupid. Why did I even get on a horse? I don't know why they even give you a horse here. Like, it's kind of pointless, right? Considering, like, you have to get off of it by that point down there anyway. If we didn't bring up Fiji sometimes. I don't know, like, do we talk about Fiji? Yeah, maybe not, yeah. Maybe we don't talk about Fiji that much. Actually, what's the most talked about Big Brother season? I feel like it's like 13 or something, right? Like, outside of, like, the obviously the ones that were currently run, or were running, whatever. The recent ones. I feel like it's 13 or maybe 19. Fuck. Or maybe even 17. I feel like we talk about 17 a lot, too. Okay. Should I bother killing them?
Now you die!
But even, like, I don't think we talk about, like, that many, like, in-depth things about 16. Actually, I'm trying to, like, even early Big Brother, I don't feel like we talk about that much.
him up.
So yeah, I feel like it probably is like maybe 12. Do we talk about? I mean, we talk about Brigade a lot, but not really like much beyond that. We will randomly talk about dreams sometimes. Do we talk about dreams that much? I feel like I haven't talked about dreams that much. That's gonna be interesting when I get around to doing fucking Fiji retrospective. Actually, I do remember we did talk about the Horsemen at one point and ranking the Horsemen, but still, I feel like Fiji's not really that talked about. I mean, catching on BB Can, interesting. Like, is this your first time watching BB Can? If it is, I mean, hopefully you're enjoying it.
Don't let him escape.
It is funny how, like, Rome looks so radically different in this game. That was Persona 4. I've not played Persona 4 since, like, when was that? Like, way back. Like, the original PS2 version. And this was, like, 10 years ago. And I have, like, no memory of it now. But I remembered enjoying it at the time, but I haven't played the remaster. I plan to, but haven't gotten to it yet. Oh, you am? Yeah, so BB Can's, again, BB Can I think is, as a whole, an improvement upon BBUS. The only downside is that, like, the accuracy of the storytelling is not all there at the beginning. Or actually, it is there at the beginning, and then it gets muddied by BB Can, like, 3-ish. How'd I survive that? You enjoy BB Can 4 just watching it casually trying to wake up. BB Can 4, like, actually, I don't even know what are people's opinions of BB Can 4 nowadays? Because I remember at the time people didn't like it, or like they did like it at the beginning and then they like started to hate it towards the end. But I don't know. Like I think it probably is like towards the bottom of my personal ranking, but it's definitely like it has fun moments here and there. Like, I don't think there is, like, a truly, like, terrible BB Can season. Outside of, like, I mean, like, BB Can 8 didn't finish because of COVID, and there were a lot of other messed up things with that. But, outside of that, it's like, I don't think any of them are, like, actually terrible seasons. Even BB Can, I like BB Can 7. It's definitely the weakest of the seasons that finished, but it's not, okay, cool, finally died. It's not actually bad. Most talked about player? My first thought was Tony, but that's probably not it. Especially if we're talking about player, like... Actually, no, it probably, like, I think in terms of, like, talking about the ins and outs of their games, I would say Tony's up there. Oh, fuck off, I just realized the checkpoint's all the way back here. That's kind of dumb. I remember we used to talk a lot about Tommy. I feel like we don't anymore, though. Tommy Sheehan. I'll see you later, biggest party. Okay, so how far are you on the rewatch? Or on the, not rewatch, the initial watch, I guess. Yeah, BB Can 6 is a weird cast. It is a lot of, like, younger people. And it's like a lot of those young people are, like, big fans of the game. Super, actually, that was kind of like a BB Can 3 thing, too, right? With, like, the Diaper Alliance. Wow, okay. Did not think I was going to get that. And, of course, I missed that one. I mean, like, to me, again, like, I'm obviously, like, a big defender of Tommy. Like, Tommy, to me, I think is, like, one of the best, like, one-time players Survivor's seen up to this point. And it's, like, it's so weird to me, like, that, like, you see on, like, Survivor Reddit, that, like, everyone assesses like, or not everyone, but like you see like these like rankings, like winner rankings and everything, and like people have like Tommy like at like number 30 or something, which is just insane to me. Like I don't get it. Like I don't get how people like people who are like assessing these other like dominant winners high, like how they don't rank Tommy high. Yeah, like, and I like obviously IOI plays a factor into it. Like I get like the like bias towards IOI, not wanting to like IOI and like to like Tommy who like work with Dan Spilo and like that sort of thing. But like I mean from a pure gameplay perspective, it's like I just don't get how people like don't see it with Tommy. And I think like a lot of the criticism is that like okay he would have lost against Janet and Lauren, but it's also like he was never actually going to the end with them and never was going to be in a position where like he was even close to going to the end with them if it wasn't for the fact that Dan Spilo got ejected. So like that's the only reason why like Lauren even gets the final four. And it's like people like bring up like oh he was next to go on his swap tribe, but it's like he was next to go on his swap tribe because like Elaine was handed an advantage that essentially fucked him over. And then like people mentioned oh he got saved by like Elaine and Krishma flipping on the Missy vote, and they say it's like oh it's just Missy playing poorly, but it's like also it's like Tommy was literally swapped into a position where he's the only person in his alliance and somehow still survived. Yeah, I think that's also I think the obvious winner edit definitely played a factor too. Okay, how did my cords get tangled up? Definitely need to fix that. Oh, by the way, something else I did since last stream is I did start Gotham Knights for some reason. Which is probably like the most mid-game I've ever played in my entire life. People got upset when you said Vesepia was the most mid-winner. I wouldn't have Vesepia mid. I don't know, I think Vesepia is like a player that's like gotten so like she was so overrated or so underrated for time to where like we've gotten to the point where she's so overrated at this point. Alright, let's kill the Pope.
I thought I was beyond this.
Or are we talking about Tommy Bracco? Or are we talking about... Oh, no, I forgot about Tommy. Tommy Sheehan was in the running for 20, wasn't he?
Lost too much. Requiescat in pace, you bastard.
Oh, we're talking about 21 with Nick.
I think so.
Wait. Like, I don't know. I don't know if Tommy fits into a Big Brother cast. Like, I don't think... It doesn't feel like as natural of a fit. Like, I think he for sure could do well still. To be fair, he probably would be a better like comp competitor in Big Brother. Well, I also feel like he would be like you would think at least he would be looked at as more of a threat on Big Brother.
To bring me the apple. Now give it here.
What season Big Brother had the bitches and hoes line? Wasn't it the boat? It was boats and hoes, right? That was Big Brother 15.
Well, rejoice, my child.
That's the name of the Aaron, Gina Marie, Jeremy.
You will give it to me.
Nick, Caitlin, like that group, David. Yeah, Tommy and Annalise kind of forgot they were on Ride or Dies too. Different. Like I actually kind of forgot like a lot of early Ride or Dies happened. Like this season's like just gone on for so long.
Another thing coming.
All right, let's kill the Pope. Best moment in Assassin's Creed. Yeah, everyone loves boats and hoes.
How long do you think you can keep this up?
It was the fan favorite alliance. Oh, was I? Okay, I wasn't even the right like I was looking at the wrong Ezio the entire time.
A clever trick, but
would Tommy and Tyler work together? I guess I could see that actually. Like Tommy does kind of have this like laid back energy, right? That Tyler likes. But if we're talking about like Tommy on like BB-21, like I feel like that's a cast that I don't think is favorable to him. But yeah, BB-20 maybe that would be better. Imagine like Tommy just like being part of Falte. Like that would be funny. Like him trying. Actually, he did. He was on the challenge with Fessy. Actually, I guess he was on the challenge with Casey too, wasn't he? I kind of forgot about that too. Who would have guessed I would have forgot Casey was on a challenge season.
Not stop me.
Yeah, Veronica and Darrell were on Ride or Die. That is something that happens. Oh my god, like, he's taking, like, no damage. Let's use these, I guess. I forgot these work. Oh, I'm not even hitting him. Like, I know they work in Brotherhood, but I don't think they work here. Oh, I guess they do work. There we go. I should have just done that from the beginning.
No.
Oh, yeah, that was the season Casey won. Yeah, I mean...
Lay down your arms.
Dude, actually, I was looking at the confessional count, and she has the lowest amount of confessionals for, like, that entire season.
Would you give up so easily? Were it the other way around?
It's like she somehow, like, was barely on the show in the season that she won.
Why don't we find out?
Yeah, it's like after the Bettina boot, she's like at the bottom of the confessional count the rest of the way. It's like the last like 8 episodes of the season. Actually, Bettina's a person. That's something. Dude, I'm looking at the Spies, Lies, and Allies cast. Who the fuck are these people? Like, who is Jeremiah? Barely remember Logan at this point. Like, Gabo is a person. Berna, Esther, that's a lot. Huey. I'm too afraid. Like Huey and Esther, I think are good characters. But still, it's like a lot of these people are super forgettable though. Oh yeah, well, I mean, Lauren is literally not even on the show, and then yeah, Renan is who the fuck is he? You think episode 5 of South Pacific is one of the most underrated episodes ever? I mean, that's a very good one, right? I mean, that's Michaela's boot episode, right? Oh no, or is that Elise? Wait, no, wait, 1, 2, 3. Either way, like I think like the South Pacific pre-merge is actually like really good. Where it's like I think on like both tribes there's like a lot, like you have like on Savai or Savai. Wait, is that what they're called? I just realized I've not thought about South Pacific tribes in forever. Like I know Upolu, but for some reason it is Savai the other side, right? But yeah, like they're like a complete train wreck, and it's like you have like Jim Rice just doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff on that side, and then also you have the storyline of Cochrane. And then on Upolu, you have
More ancient artifacts.
you have like Brandon Hance, you have Coach.
Let us see what you are made of, old man.
All right then.
It's only after the post merge that like again it gets a bit slow because we do get that pagonging. But even then, there's still like fun stuff happening.
What do you even want with the vault, Rodrigo?
Don't you know what lies within?
Rank every pre-merge tribe name? I'm definitely not doing that. Definitely don't care to rank every fucking tribe name.
God. It's God that dwells within.
I'll be honest, like I feel like I'm kind of in this weird spot with Survivor at this point where like there was definitely a like before I started the channel, I could like name like every little thing in Survivor in terms of like all the tribe names, all the challenge names, like all that stuff. I actually feel like despite me running a YouTube channel that does talk a lot about Survivor, I feel like I've actually kind of lost a lot of that knowledge at this point. Where like now I know like a lot more of like
I don't care.
like the players and like how seasons play out and that sort of stuff. But like I feel like I've like kind of forgotten like some of the more like basic stuff,
Whatever lies beyond that
which is
wall
kind of funny.
won't be able to resist the staff and apple. They were made for felling gods.
God is meant to be all-knowing, all-powerful. You think a couple of ancient relics can harm him?
You
Brand's
know
boot.
nothing.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
You think your image
I feel like that's like a moment that's kind of
creates
forgotten about too. And too, for like there is like some ickiness there, like Coach using religion, like that sort of stuff.
You are the Pope,
Um,
and yet you dismiss
but
the central
yeah, I feel
authority
like that's
of
like
faith.
kind of a forgotten about like Survivor moment is Brandon giving up
I became Pope
immunity.
because it gave me access. It gave me power.
Where like everyone obviously talks about Eric and stuff, but like no one talks about Brandon
It's all
Hans.
lies and superstition, just like every other.
Again, this is the moment that changed my life.
1,000 years.
This is the moment I became super anti-religion. It's from fucking Assassin's Creed. I also love how Coco was actually COCO, right? Because wasn't it spoiled early on that it was like KOKO? But it actually ends up being like the kind of funny like spelling of Coco.
It's my destiny. Mine.
Since I'm remembering 42 merge tribe name, yeah, I couldn't tell you at this
Never
point.
were.
Again, I definitely did know at one point, but I think at this point it's kind of faded. I still think like I'm still pretty confident I can name every Survivor player ever.
I'm done.
Most first and last name. I feel like recent seasons might be a bit tougher first and last name.
El éxito.
But and super actually, I think like Fiji and stuff like that might be a bit tough. Like Erica, like her last name starts with a D, but like I don't remember her actual last name at this point. Swathi is like Swathi Goal, right? Durasau? I don't even know how you pronounce that. How did this take me? An hour and 17? Okay. I think this is about on pace with the last playthrough I did of this. Rank every Survivor challenge. I'm not doing that.
It is good you have come.
Am I good at avoiding AU Star Wars? Like, are there current spoilers? Like, I just don't look. Like last time I got like actual like accidentally spoiled and stuff was Winners at War. Actually, did I get spoiled on All Stars?
Many names.
On Australian Survivor All Stars? I don't remember anymore.
Before that, Merva and Mera.
Like I definitely know that I knew David was winning by the end, but I don't remember if I actually got
Who
spoiled.
was before called Uni. Jupiter, who was before called Tinia.
Yeah, betting odds are a thing. I did know about Mark having the winning odds by the end of the season last time, but I definitely didn't early on.
Gods. We simply came.
But yeah, I don't look.
Even when
Um,
the world, your
And like I feel like I don't accidentally stumble upon it either.
we were more
So
advanced in time.
like I
Our
don't know.
minds were not yet ready.
I don't feel like it's that difficult, but
Not. Maybe never.
also I don't like randomly look at like I don't look at my own fucking comment section or anything. Like for all I know, people are like spoiling the season in the comment section.
None of what you are saying makes sense.
Well, I mean, yeah, 42 was fucking 42 of Bryce, but again, but that was that was the finale, like the episode before the finale. So it's like I already knew by that point
I
anyway.
do not wish to speak with you, but through you.
I assume that there would have been like some spoilers. Yeah, so Final 3. Yeah, we talked about this before, right? Yeah, that there's Final 3 spoilers and
Please be silent.
specific returning placements.
Listen.
I don't remember. Like, how spoiled was All Stars? Like, I know it was spoiled, but like, was it like to the point where we knew like the entire boot order?
Your kind betrayed us. We who made you. We who gave you life.
Actually, was Sharn even spoiled to be second place?
We were many, and both of us craved war. So busy were we with earthly concerns, we failed to notice the heavens. And by the time
Oh, someone did in the 43 video, but they were wrong.
That's
That's kind of funny.
It should have ended then and there. But we built
Michigan
you
All-Stars and
in
Michigan
our
1? I would
time.
say All-Stars.
We built you
After having just
to
rewatched
survive.
Season 1. Season 1's still
And so
fantastic. I
we
think
did.
still think it's a,
Few were our numbers.
like, truly
Your
elite
kind
season of,
and mine. It
College
took
Survivor, but,
sacrifice.
I think All-Stars, as of right now, is really,
But we rebuilt.
like, it's just on its own, like, separate tier.
We endeavored to
Like, I think
ensure
All-Stars
this
is on
tragedy
pace to
would
be
not
the best
repeated.
College
But
Survivor
now,
season ever.
We are dying.
Mind you, I will say, I still hate the decision to not include Tribal in the last episode. I still think it's idiotic, but whatever.
What we built, misunderstood. Let my words preserve the message and
Like, I personally, like, subscribe to the opinion of, like, I don't think it's ever good to leave a show on a cliffhanger.
the other temples.
Or at least not one to that extreme.
They were to protect us, to save
Because, like,
us
more than
from
likely, by the time it actually happens, I feel like the impact of it is a lot less than what it would have been if you just had it
so
play
too
out
might this world.
immediately after all the setup. Because now we're getting, like, all this setup, and we're going to get a week until we see the actual Tribal.
For there are many.
And I just feel like it's not as impactful, but whatever. Do I feel Sarah and Jackson will be booted? I do not. I think Jesse will be booted for sure.
It is done.
The question is, who's the other one? I don't think, like, this
All of us.
Sarah could be booted if Lucy reveals the idol before the vote. I think that's the only situation where Sarah goes home. Right now, so like, based on where everything is laid out at the end of the episode,
I have so many questions.
Jackson and Lucy are getting the vote split on them. Jackson and his side are putting their votes on Jesse.
Fuck?
So, based on how the split lays out, I'm pretty sure, without the idol in play and everything, it would be Lucy and Jesse going home. But the idol is in play. However, Lucy is voting for Cooper. So at that point, it looks like it would be a Cooper-Jackson tie, like both with one vote each, to where they would revote and then Jackson would go home. However, that's if the votes don't switch from Lucy revealing she has the idol. And that's also if Jackson... To be fair, Jackson could also... I didn't even think about that. Because if Jackson votes for Cooper, then it would be 2 votes on Cooper. So it would actually be...
Yeah.
It would be a 4-3-2-1, right? Where Lucy would have 4. Those would be idled out. 3 for Jesse, 2 for Cooper, 1 for Jackson. But again, it's just an insane vote. Like, it's one of the most insane votes ever. Like, there's just so many different ways that this can play out.
We ditch this place and then what?
Wait, are you recommending that he watches New Zealand Season 1? I feel like of all the seasons to recommend someone to watch, New Zealand Season 1 is not the first season to come to mind.
Mr. Miles, this is an unexpected...
Cody had betting odds for I wouldn't put much faith in Survivor betting
Here I thought
odds.
I'd have to waste more men on you. Kind
Survivor
of
US, I should say. What betting odds?
What do you want, Vidic?
for you to come home. We miss you terribly. There's still so much
Leak that Survivor
work for
Quebec
us
has
to do
COVID
together.
issues?
It's
Well,
not happening,
that's
Warren.
shit.
You continue to disappoint in every conceivable way, Miss Stillman. I saved your life once.
You finished third last week's episode, liked it. I'm not sure how I feel about the ending. Again, we'll see how I feel. I mean, like,
destroying their lives.
it's not
For what?
the same story as the game, right? I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure even before the season, Neil Druckmann was saying how this is the episode that is the biggest change from the game to the show. In my interpretation is that, okay, so that means that, like, we're probably barely getting any Joel and Ellie this episode, right? It's probably just going to be all Bill and Frank, is what I'm assuming. And that, like, the entirety of Billstown's not even in the show. Where, like, what I'm assuming is happening is that, and as for, like, in episode 1, again, like, this is dumb to even speculate considering the episode's literally out, but whatever. In episode 1, we end the episode with the message from Bill and Frank that they were in trouble, right? So, what I'm assuming is that Joel and Ellie arrive to save Bill and Frank. in that like Billstown's already like kind of fucked, right? And that's where like the bloater shows up in the trailer, I'm assuming. But like I'm assuming just like most of Billstown's not there. As I mean, like truth be told, it is a pointless section of the game from a narrative perspective, and I talk about that in the retrospective whenever it'll come out. Like Billstown is like entirely pointless from a narrative perspective. Like the entire like you spend like what an hour and a half to get a car that breaks down in the following scene when you get to Philadelphia, which is like not even halfway to where we're actually meant to be going anyway. It is kind of stupid. Or not Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, I mean. Oh yeah, Kyle and Alyssa broke up. That's tragic, obviously.
Doc. Looks like it's just
I think Tesla Boots one of the most insane votes in Global Survivor. Yeah, definitely up there. And what was it? It was 3 to 2 to 2 to 2?
Desmond,
3 to 2 to 2 to... Yeah, 3 to 2 to 2 to 2. I wish we got more votes like that. Obviously, it's like very unlikely that happen, just in general, but still. I do wish we got more votes. Like these insane plurality votes.
I promise.
So what now?
Billie Jean should be on the challenge.
There's a cabin up north. We should
Not
be
my
safe
favorite.
there, at least for a little while.
I assume you mean
have
Billie
to
Jean from
analyze
Circle,
those
right?
tapes from your session. Figure out what's happening.
And then what?
Here we go.
Thoughts on the map boot? It's fun.
Got a long drive ahead of us.
I think it's essentially a better version of the Sri
But I got some
321.
questions first. I mean, what
Where it's
the
a
hell was that
321 where
What you saw proves everything
Lisa's
I was
also
saying. The
getting
Templars
Matt's
aren't on
best friend, the flip on him, and then also getting
What, the sun is? What's it gonna
him
do?
out with an idol in his pocket, and then also setting herself up to be taken to the end.
There's been some speculation that the Earth's
And all
magnetic
having,
field is
and also getting the
sufficiently
respect for
strong
making the
player
move.
who flipped
Like,
the
I think
poles
it's
to cause
just a
the
much
magnetic
better
reversal.
version.
It's all theoretical.
Or at least a much more
Happens,
effective version, I should
planet
say,
could become
of
geologically
the
unstable.
Sri 321.
Very unstable.
It's meant to be the stuff you've seen.
What would it take for Haley be best international survivor player?
People of the first civilization.
Australian survivor player, I feel like make the merge, not make a really bad mistake. I feel like that would be enough for me.
Fucked.
I don't know yet. We'll keep reviewing the tapes.
But
You can keep digging through your memories.
global
There's more to
though,
discover.
All right.
maybe a bit further. To be fair, like I don't know if I don't even know who my number one global player is at this point. I see you later, Ghost. Yeah, Kyle. Well, Kyle and also like, yeah, they're on a break, but like, essentially means that they're broken up. Barely remember 2017 at this point. I remember bits and pieces. I definitely don't remember like the ins and outs of everything. Oh wait, why am I watching this? Why am I? Yeah, I let's fucking start Brotherhood. Like, I think, let's see, so we are 24 people. More than likely merges around 12 or 13. Like, I think to be, like, for sure the best global player, I guess I might as well change the category, right? To Brotherhood. But to be, like, for sure the best global player, I think she would need to make, like, final 7 or so. But I think there probably would be, like, an argument for it even without that. Yeah, let's start Brotherhood. I guess my favorite Assassin's Creed game. We'll see. I'm just refreshing chat real quick because for some reason when I change categories, it doesn't do it on my screen. All right, there we go. Someone survivor ever get voted out during the merge phase by plurality vote with one or no, not with one or well, I mean one or two, as in like with idols involved, yeah. Not outside that. I guess this one.
I don't think anyone ever expected.
I mean, if she
to wake
wins,
up
then
one
she's
morning and find themselves
obviously
caught in the
number
middle of a
one.
war between two
Like, if she's a
secret
two-time winner,
organizations. I know I didn't. But
then
here I
yeah,
am.
she would be number one for sure.
On one side are the Templars, better known these days as Abstergo Industries.
And again, a two-time winner
Business
with
and
like her
control.
first one being
Politics,
very
economics,
impressive.
Technology.
Again, has
It won't
holes
stop until
for
every
sure,
single
but
one of us
still very
serves
impressive.
them.
What the fuck is up with like why
Fighting
is
against them are the assassins. A
why is
group
this so
dedicated to
blurry?
safeguarding humanity's free will. I was born into the Brotherhood. A couple of
I don't know, like I have a feeling this game's just fucked on PS5. Like that's definitely the vibes I'm getting here. Again, like from like how fucked the how fucked the AC2 was. That's super loud. I don't know if that's just on my end. Let's turn it down, I guess. Let's do that, I guess. Okay, never mind. That's still super loud. Oh, yeah, that's probably because that's not music, duh. That's sound effects. That's kind of too soft. Well, let's just do all 8. Still loud, but whatever. That's an Amazing Race 23 finale. I barely remember at this point. Jason and Amy win, right? That's something. They're people. They exist. Why'd they change? It's still so stupid. They fucking changed the line for like no reason. He's like, here he says Mario Auditore led me here. Yeah, in the when we play at the end of the game, he says the apple you stole from Mario Auditore led me here. Kahada's having a kid. Good for him. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Kahada I kind of wish was on All Stars 4, but I guess if he's having a kid, that's probably part of the reason. Shiny makes a merge. Should she be back in my top 10?
I have to run some
Yeah,
diagnostics.
probably.
I'll get back to you.
I don't even know where I have her right now. Is she out of my top 10? I just don't even remember who gets kicked out. Because obviously George and Haley would be added along with Mark. I think Josh would be like the question mark, right? I think it was what it was. So yeah, I think that does bump Shawnee out of the top 10. Yeah, like who else would be in contention? Like if Nina has a good run, I think Nina could be in top 10. Let's see. Sean maybe could be, but also it's like I doubt Sean would be. Like I doubt Sean would play a game that would make me feel like he would be top 10, but he could be. Would Sharn get removed? No. I'll be surprised if Sharn's not in the top 10 by the end of this, but I guess you never know. Like even if Jackie or Steve were to win, I think even at that point it would be a question mark if they're in the top 10. Though it would be dependent on like how impressive the game they played, but I still doubt it. I would be shocked if Steve's one of the worst players ever after this season. We'll see. Doesn't that make it less likely though that Sean's gonna win? Is if like David and Mark just won? Wouldn't that make him feel like Sean's like too big of a threat because of that? Yeah, Lennon and Logan exist. They're people. Challenge AU's been on Paramount Plus in Canada since their day. Why? Why in Canada? That's just kind of random. Like I know it gets added to the US one in like a week or so, right? Like sometime in February. Yeah, it's weird that fucking it's been in Paramount Plus Canada, especially because Paramount Plus Canada is supposed to suck, right? So it's like, why is that the one thing they have? Oh, Simon could maybe be top 10. I mean, yeah, if he wins, he would be top 10. But I think like for him to make top 10 without winning, I think it would probably take a decent run here. Now, who else is there? Flick. I'll be surprised if Flick. I'd be surprised if Flick changes. Though Flick like gets to the end, wins, like obviously that would boost her up.
You would not believe the things I have seen, Mario.
Then be sure to stay alive.
Is there ever a
my
case
hero.
where Survivor winner was almost invisible in the premiere? Tina
And I expect
got no
torture
content
to
in the
mourn
premiere
loss
of
many
Australian
lives
Outback.
tonight.
Supposedly, purposely, as they wanted to hide the winner. But that, and then Chris Underwood also got no content. Sam Webb. By the way, fucking funny. Sam Webb's first line in the episode is "mateship." Of course, and like I love how like Sam Webb's like, "I'm gonna do the same." Natalie White got 0 confessionals. However, she was still on the show though. Like that's why I didn't mention her. It's because like she's at least there. Like Russell Hantz talks about her. Mind you, he talks about her negatively. But like she's still like mentioned on the show. Where like Chris Underwood, I don't think is even mentioned outside of challenges. It's everything with Tina. I think Nina's gonna be pretty much boot. I mean, I think it matters like how well the heroes end up doing. Like I could see her, like her and Haley, I think are the two heroes of the returnees that I'm worried about. In terms of being early boots, but I think I would put Haley as a more likely early boot than Nina.
Be ready to fight.
I mean, if Jordy wins, then good on him, but it's not happening though, is it?
Saving you from the look.
Yeah, I think I have more faith in George than I do in Jordy.
You still have some.
Here we go, an actual fun combat system.
Excellent.
Like a combat system that you're not fucking waiting for fucking 10 minutes for enemies to attack you. Which Big Brother player who made the jury had the most invisible edit? That made the jury? I don't know. There's probably like a lot. In terms of like Big Brother winners, I think like someone like a Steve is someone to mention. Where like Steve got a lot of content week 1, but then like was pretty much invisible for a while after that. Andy's probably up there. Actually, let's look at the DR count. Actually, I don't think I've ever bothered to look this up. But yeah, like what Big Brother winners got like the smallest edit? I haven't opened my Big Brother DR count spreadsheet since October of last year. So let's see. So Taylor got the most confessionals, well DRs. Xavier got the most. Cody got the most. Jackson got the most. Casey, it's like lowish, but not the worst. Actually, Casey is pretty bad. Actually, I didn't realize how bad Casey was in BB 20. Though she still gets more than like Angela and Sam. I mean, I believe she's the 5th highest? 4th highest? But she's still like bottom of the remaining players for like most of the season. Josh is fine. Nicole's fine. Steve actually ends up being okay. Where like Steve has more than Julia, has like double of Julia, but has like 20 less than Liz. But also it's like, yeah, there is that like big stretch in the middle where he gets nothing. What do you got? Like episodes 8 through 20 of BB 17, Steve gets 2 DRs in that 13 episode stretch. Like that's really ridiculous. Yeah, Derek has the most. Andy's not as bad actually. Like he is in the bottom half of confessional getters for most of the season, but he's not that bad. And he does end the season the 2nd highest, so it's not actually as bad as what you would think. Then what? Ian's high. Rachel's top professional getter. Hayden's pretty high. Jordan, it's fine. Dan's the most. Adam's 2nd most. Dick's 2nd most. Boogie is second most. Maggie's fine. Drew's fine, and then yeah, the other three. Yeah, so really, it's just it's like Casey and Steve. That's kind of weird, actually. Like, you would think it would happen more often that a BBUS winner would not get that big of an edit, and and then like their win come as a surprise, but I guess not. Do you know how many rankings top 10s I've done? Like in terms of what? Like, I mean, like I have a list of all my videos, obviously. And obviously they're there, but like, but like what kind of top 10s and stuff are you talking about? Is Nina a better player than Sandra? Like, I suspect that Nina is a better player than Sandra. But in terms of like their like individual games, like I think Nina's game in Blood vs. Water is better than Sandra's game in Blood vs. Water. But also probably better than both Game Changers and other one. Winners of War. And definitely Winners of War. For Game Changers, I think you could debate. I think you could debate Game Changers. And then I think when you get to Pearl Islands and Here's the Villains, like I think the problem is obviously just the vast difference in placement. Is Sandra one of the worst winners? I mean, like I ever like 2 wins ranked very low, and then I think as a player she's probably like where did I rank her on? I don't even remember where I ranked her. I think like 20 something on the winner player ranking. Which yeah, I probably stand by that. You know, had a deep run if she wasn't injured, yeah. I still question like would she have won? If she got to the end, and like would like how exactly everything would have broken down at that point with Mark and Sam and that sort of thing, but she definitely would have been in a very solid position. Especially considering Josh, I believe, has like said that he would have been loyal to her. Yeah, she definitely would have been endgame at least. Favorite food? Again, I don't really have one.
Yours alone to make. Only do so quickly.
Like probably just in general Chinese food, but that's not like super specific. I think we'll have the 44 bios and picks by this time next week. Yes, maybe. Like I think it's either this week or next week. Either way, like pretty soon. I mean, I believe someone mentioned that there was a commercial this Sunday for Survivor. Which, if that's the case, then like I wouldn't be shocked if it's this week. I feel like that makes sense. I mean, it's in line with most other cast reveals would be this Wednesday or somewhere around there. So, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think it'll be fine. Again, the plan is to have my BB4 retrospective done, ideally by Tuesday. If I can't, then finish it Wednesday. That's fine too. But yeah, finish that and then 44 cast assessment.
And then Minerva talked about the sun. She told of a disaster that occurred long ago, and another that is coming.
Sometime far in the future, Vero? Yeah. Then we need not worry about it.
How do I rank the 19 number ones I've placed on my top 10s? So wait, we got Tony, Jesse, Chase, Brian. What was Chase number 1 on? Was it the performance videos? Is that what we're assessing? Devin, what I put? Oh, Final Juror. Boston Rob. What I put Boston Rob number 1? I don't even remember a lot of these. What I put Todd number 1 on? Oh, I guess that's Final Tribal. Yeah, that's Final Tribal Performance. Dom was number 1 non-winning one-time player. Suri. What was Suri number 1 on? Okay, non-winning. Tommy was non-winning. Or no, Tommy was one-time player. Marcus was pre-jury boot. Or pre-merge boot, whichever one I did. I already forgot. Tyson? What was Tyson number 1 on?
Look, it is Ezio. Let me see.
Buongiorno. It's good to be
Oh yeah, duh, Buster Rump's runners up. Yeah.
This place just keeps getting better.
Thanks.
Actually, let's look. I'm gonna even bother to look my. Yeah, I'm gonna look up my Survivor playlist.
Claudia.
I just find it so funny how like my Survivor playlist has 139 videos. Next highest is what, Big Brother? Or no, it's probably video games. Yeah, video games 75. Which I love how like it's just video games outside of Assassin's Creed. Like Assassin's Creed's its own separate fucking thing, but like everything else video game relates in the other one.
Gather the others in Mario's study tonight. I'll explain everything there.
Steel yourself, Ezio.
I just love how Ricard's on this list instead of Erica.
I look forward to seeing her this evening.
Yeah, I just find it funny that I actually put Ricard number 1. Yeah. I it's so weird to me that I've made this many Survivor videos. Like so many of the ones I made like early on the channel, I have like no memory of at this point too. Like, I could not tell you who made my Dreamcasting Survivor Second Chance cast.
Does this amuse you?
Yeah, so, like, am I ranking them? Yeah, like, so I guess ranking them as players, I guess? So, I mean, like, Tony 1, right? Have I never ranked Kim number 1 in anything? That feels kind of weird.
The men in this town are no better than little girls.
No, Sarah isn't even on this list. So then next would be Parvati. Then Suri.
I always get stuck.
Then Boston Rob.
These
Then
boxes heavy.
probably Tommy?
Cazzo.
Is that who's next?
I always get stuck with this.
At that point, I think it's like a bit of a train wreck. Like maybe Todd. I think Todd would be next, or maybe it'd be Tyson.
The men in this town are no better than little girls. An army should be helping me. And look,
Need some help.
salve.
So many flowers.
Actually, what's
Your husband
Tina?
must
Oh
be
no,
very
that's the
lucky.
player ranking, right?
I am the lucky one. I have you here to aid me.
Let me see what I
I think you missed Visepia, right?
Back there, I
Giuseppe
may
should
have
be on
given
this
you the
list.
wrong impression.
For the
I have no
Marquesas
husband.
player ranking.
The flowers are for a party.
Am I invited?
To Claudia Auditori's birthday party.
Hey, what was Tyson number 1 on? Like, I really don't even. I'm still like trying to think of it. It's like I really still don't remember.
Class.
I could tell the moment I saw you. No one in this
Oh,
town walks
cool.
with such daring. I'm certain Ezio Auditori himself would be impressed.
Oh. What do you know of Ezio?
Claudia thinks the world of him. But he
Tyson was
rarely
something winners of war. Oh wait, so
Together,
okay, I think that was my preseason power ranking, right? Okay. Like that shouldn't count though, right? It's like I feel like preseason power ranking shouldn't count. But yeah.
Back there, I may have given you the wrong impression.
Oh.
I have no husband.
The Brittany should have used the veto on Rachel and
Am I
BB12.
invited?
Probably
Claudia
not.
Auditori's birthday party in the villa. If you are willing
Oh.
to help me again, I need someone with class.
Like
to
probably not.
accompany
I
me.
don't know. I mean, like it's like even if she uses the veto, it's like who
Tell
goes
the
up.
moment I saw you. No one in this town walks with such bearing.
At least what that was
I'm
when
certain
Matt was
Ezio
HOH. So it's like
Auditori himself would
if
be
she
impressed.
uses the veto, then what? It's like
What do you know of
I mean,
Ezio?
either way, Rachel or Brendan were going
Claudia
home.
thinks
It
the
didn't really
world
matter,
of
right?
him, But he rarely visits her. From what I gather. he
And also,
hates
it's like
visits.
she had no real
She's right.
incentive to keep
I have been.
Oh no.
Rachel or Brendan either.
You? The party was intended to be a surprise.
promise you, Notter Claudia.
What will you do to keep me quiet?
I am sure I can think of several things.
I'll be waiting to.
Like, I just find it so. I was so confident Tiffany was winning 41, which like that's like I feel like that's like completely like changed the way I approach like edgic analysis at this point too.
Now about earning my salary.
Where like I feel like it's made me like a lot less certain
There is one
on things.
You must wait until tomorrow.
Where like I feel like I can still be certain on like who to rule out.
It will be worth the wait.
But I can't be as certain on who to like guarantee as a win. Again, there definitely would have been a point in 43 where I would have been like all in on like Cody. And like who was I high on 42? Actually, I guess 42 I was never really that high on anyone, right? Like I know I was high on like Mike in the pre-merge, but I kind of like dropped him pretty early on in the merge.
Are you capable of thought?
Like, was I high on Omer? Like, I feel like I was like, I think I was like in a position where I was like, okay, Omer is like the chalk pick to win, but I can like, but I don't see it happening because it seems too obvious.
I will bring it back.
God bless you, Ezio.
I think Nam will be screwed over again. Challenge 39, probably. I mean, that's his. He needs to keep that going. He needs to just continuously get screwed over. Oh no! I almost had it. Oh, fuck off. I don't think I've ever gotten this first try. Oh, fuck off! Okay, this is just dumb. Yeah, I never did rule out Gabler. I didn't look at it as like very likely because it is still Gabler, but like I never completely ruled him out. I still find it funny that everyone thought fucking Jesse was winning.
I can no longer keep up with the horses. Promise me you will enjoy
Who's the biggest goat who got
not
fourth
spend as
place?
much time in
Angela.
battle as your Uncle Mario.
My battles have already been won.
That is good news.
I think that's like the number one
Arrivederci,
answer I can think of. Better Tyson Blood vs. Wire, Parvati, here's the villains. Well, Tyson wins a jury vote, so Tyson. Whereas like Parvati, it's like, who does she beat? Like just Russell and Danielle? Maybe Candace? But like none of those outcomes were like that close to happening.
So, these are the new cannons?
Yes, Signor Ezio.
That wasn't the death knell for me with Jesse.
Yes, but-
Like it was bad, but and also he wasn't invisible in the premiere. He was like invisible in like the first half of the premiere.
Then it is up to me to find him.
Though it was bad that like when he does get content in the premiere, his content is related to Cody, where it's him talking about his friendship with Cody and everything. At least that's the first like content we get from him, is him talking about his relationship with Cody, and then eventually he talks about like, oh, I was in a gang and that sort of thing. Janine was invisible, yeah.
Salve, messere.
Actually, no, Janine was invisible until the end, right? It's like she gets one confessional in the premiere, and it's her saying that I want to save Mariah.
Do you know what time it is?
I make cannons, not clocks.
What is this? Ranking of the assassins? I always wanted to do that too, a fucking Assassin's Creed protagonist
No one else
ranking.
will touch my cannons.
Which, I don't know if I care enough to do anymore.
Soldiers have no respect for artillery.
There's so many Assassin's Creed videos that I have like on my list of videos to do that I'm probably just never going to do at this point. Not
We
one
are
to
only
do.
equipped with simple cannons.
Connor's at the bottom.
On.
Okay, actually, I completely disagree. This is a shit list. What the fuck? Like, this is a terrible list.
Imagine firing a cannon.
Okay, Ezio's number 1. Eivor is 2. Cassandra is 3. Hatham 4 is good. Okay, that's fine. I mean, he's not really a protagonist, but okay, fine. Edward 5, good, yeah. Bayek 6, okay, yeah. Male Eivor 7, I mean, I guess. Alexios 8. Jacob 9. Aveline 10. Aveline above fucking Altair and Arno. Fuck me, dude.
What have you
Yeah,
done?
I think in my ranking of Assassin's Creed protagonists, I think at this point I have.
They were not ready for firing.
It's like I don't know what to do with Ezio anymore. It probably would be Edward, Ezio, Bayek,
Fatal than our cannons.
Altair.
Only when you two fools are shooting them. There, try it.
Fuck, I can't even remember all the protagonists anymore.
Aim at something.
Like Cassandra would be at the bottom. Like Cassandra Alexios. Because they're the same fucking character. And they're not even characters. Would be at the bottom. And then it would be probably Jacob. Okay, that's super loud. Actually, no, it would be Eivor. I think it would be Eivor and then Jacob. And then, I don't know, a lot of those middle ones or whatever. Like Arno, Connor. Who else am I missing? Arno, Connor, Shay. Shay would be next. Shay would be at the bottom. Towards the bottom, at least. Fuck, I can't wait to fucking play Rogue on stream. That's gonna be such a fucking disaster. Did not mean to shoot there.
Now, for the other one.
I must go.
Thanks for your help.
Like, Rogue is such a funny, like, unintentionally funny game.
Practicing at dawn.
Too bad it will not do you any
Like, I'm not
good.
gonna play until next year, right? But
Now fix
still.
the second cannon.
Like, just Shay's acting is hilarious in that game. I remember, like, I used to love Shay. Like, I used to love Rogue. Like, Assassin's Creed Rogue used to be, like, one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games. And that's just, like, embarrassing nowadays. Where it's such a shit game. And it's funny, too, because, like, people actually think, like, Rogue is, like, the most underrated Assassin's Creed game. When it's, like, just so, like, painfully mediocre.
Buongiorno.
Dude, I would rather replay Rogue, though, than, like, Odyssey
do I owe the
and
pleasure of your
Valhalla.
presence here?
But
I desire an allegiance.
actually, I'm pretty sure that is the ranking, right? It's like bottom is Odyssey, then Valhalla, then Rogue. It's my Assassin's Creed ranking.
It is likely that I can give you what you
We'll see where Mirage goes when that comes out. Which I'll be honest, like, I'm thinking of, like, canceling my pre-order of it just because, like, I don't care. Like, I don't really want to play it. Like, I only pre-ordered it because I was like, well, I want to do the Assassin's Creed series ranking, and I should play Mirage before I do that. But also, it's like, I don't know if I care. 8 ways Assassin's Creed Rogue's the best in the series, because I'm sure it is.
Moving painting of the goddess Minerva.
Let's see, what do we got? Were there reasons improved on Black Flag? I mean, in some ways, a lot of the ways that don't matter. But yeah, I mean, like, again, like ship, like naval combat and everything was slightly improved. Mission structure was improved. Like, that's definitely one of the bigger downsides of Black Flag.
The vault did not house the
But
terrible weapons
it's
here.
okay. This is fucking idiotic, though. This guy's a fucking idiot just for saying. Ultimately, that Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag ultimately felt like a pirate game branded with the Assassin's Creed name for marketing purposes. Which I think that, like, whenever someone says that, which, like, a lot of people say that, even big Assassin's Creed fans say that. Whenever someone says that, alerts to me that you know nothing about Assassin's Creed. Like, that just means that, like, you do not know what Assassin's Creed actually is. If you think Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag is not an Assassin's Creed game, it's just a pirate game.
None of those things.
Because, like, really, Assassin's Creed 4 is the probably the second most Assassin's Creed game of any Assassin's Creed game. Like, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag is more of an Assassin's Creed game than fucking Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and Assassin's Creed 2, and Assassin's Creed Revelations.
We can speak of vaults and gods.
Like, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag is the only other game outside of Assassin's Creed 1 that actually cares about the Assassin's Creed. That actually bothers to actually focus its story around setting up the tenets of the Creed.
No. I am leaving immediately for Rome.
Yeah, relatable protagonist? Like, is Shay relatable?
But I trust your judgment.
Compelling characters? Really? That's the thing we're saying about fucking Rogue? Is compelling characters? A great... Okay, this is like the most generic list. Yeah, great story, unique and refreshing gameplay. How? It's the fucking same as Black Flag. And again, like, the Templar switch isn't a switch. It's just all the assassins act like Templars, and all the Templars act like assassins. Fills in the storyline? Does it? Like, all it does is just show who kills Arno's dad, which doesn't matter. Because the entirety of Unity was written by that point. So, like, it literally doesn't matter. It's just like a dumb Easter egg that's in the game. Most fun missions in the series? I mean, like, no, but okay, whatever, I guess. It wasn't bloated, yeah. I mean, at least there's that. Whatever. Ranking last pre-Jur boots? I would be interested in doing that. It's not like a top priority for me, but yeah, I definitely would want to do that eventually. Yeah, I don't know where most people would land, though. Yeah, I assume... Yeah, Jerry would probably be very, very high. Like, just not looking at the list or anything, like, I would assume Jerry would be number 1. Actually, no, I think I can't do pre-Jur. I think I gotta do pre-merge. Like the last... Which, in that case, maybe Marcus would be number 1. But doing the last pre-merge boot, I think, is something that I would have to do. Because, like, pre-jury... Like, the jury starting point is just so arbitrary. To where it's not a solid ranking. Like, it's not... Like, a lot of these people, like, have very, very different, like, situations surrounding them. Thank God I'm fucking talking over Ezio's sex scene. But I think last pre-merger makes a lot more sense to me. Which in that case, yeah, probably Marcus would be number 1. Maybe Jerry would be number 2. When also Jerry got voted out, yeah, because pre-game with Boss Robin and Lex. Also because, like, just a very bad swap. For I'm too fair, actually, now I think about it, it's like, she would have been fucked up. And that, like, even if she was on the other tribe, she would be fucked too. So I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I said that it wasn't bloated, has to be pointed out as a highlight, yeah. And even then, there's, like, points in that game that I'm like, why is this here? Like, why did I need to blow up this factory for some reason in Rogue?
I have to find Mario and rally the troops.
It's been so long since I played Rogue, though. Rogue, Unity, Syndicate. Each of those games I haven't played since 2019, I believe. And even then, those were like quote-unquote speed runs. It's like I haven't genuinely played them since before Odyssey came out. Right before Odyssey came out. Already played all these Assassin's Creed games. I fucking did an Assassin's Creed marathon. Pre-Odyssey. That is something I actually did. Of literally playing all the games in a row over the course of like a week. Because that was the thing I was able to do back then.
Do you have it? I am keeping it safe. The Borgia must not be allowed to reach the walls until everyone is safely away.
When I watched Game of Thrones, they ever expect the Red Wedding had... I was spoiled on the Red Wedding and stuff. So yeah.
Be careful. I will.
I was spoiled on Game of Thrones for most of my... Like on most things in Game of Thrones when I first watched it. Because like I didn't watch Game of Thrones until season 7 was airing. So I watched it like very late, and I already knew most of like the big plot points. finish the Sony animation ranking. What Sony do again? I don't remember what Sony's made. Should Ubisoft, what's it doing? What is this? 10 risky changes that can make Assassin's Creed great again. Well, this starts on number 9. Okay, 10. Overhaul how the map is unlocked. I mean, like, is that risky? But also, it's like, who cares? Like, I don't think that's like a major thing of like that would fix Assassin's Creed. Ditch the modern day storyline and fuck off. It's like, no, actually make the modern day storyline good. That would be fucking nice. Okay, this is actually terrible. What the fuck are we talking about? Go big with the newer timeline? No. It's like, this is like everything wrong with Assassin's Creed. Explore the precursor race in full? No. Don't. Like, don't show them as much. I'm gonna fail this, aren't I? Because I took forever to get up here. Like, I feel like this is like everything I don't want in Assassin's Creed. Did I miss? I was not looking. God damn it. Let us choose the Assassin or Templar. I mean, like, yes and no. Like, I think there are ways to make that work. However, like, if it's literally like a, no, actually, no, it wouldn't work though. Would it? Like, well, one, lore-wise, it makes no fucking sense. To like be able to pick your predecessor as an assassin or Templar, like, that makes no sense considering it's supposed to be based on genetic memory. And to be fair, that is something that they've gotten rid of because it's fucking Ubisoft. But at least like by the initial like foundational like the actual like what Assassin's Creed was supposed to be initially, like, that goes against that. But again, Ubisoft, so they have no issue with that. Brotherhood's my personal favorite Assassin's Creed game, which I think is a weird thing to say because like it's not really, like, it is and it isn't. Like, it's the one that I respect the most. Like, I think it is like when Assassin's Creed, at least from a gameplay perspective, like reached its like pinnacle. However, I feel like almost like it doesn't really do anything the best in my eyes outside maybe side content, which like at the end of the day is like not really like something I would typically make the reason why I make it the best in the series. Where like I think narratively, like, it's pretty. Oh fuck! Okay, I failed. Like, I think narratively this is like a pretty bare bones Assassin's Creed game. Like, it's a continuation of Ezio's story, but it's like not as like good of one as I would have wanted personally. Like, it's very like black and white in how it's portrayed, and like really that's like AC2 and Brotherhood issues, that they're both like very like the assassins are the good guys, the Templars are the bad guys, which is like very opposite of what, or not opposite, but like very different to how Assassin's Creed 1 was portrayed. But I don't know, like, Brotherhood's like very good. However, I do like struggle. Like, is it actually my favorite Assassin's Creed game? I think like narratively, I think Revelations and 4 are the two best stories. I don't know, but like I think like mission structure in 4 is like kind of what like deters me a bit from 4. But to be fair, I mean, like, this game also, like, Sequence 4 is like pretty shit in this game. And that's always been like a minor issue with this game. Spider-Verse, Hotel Transylvania, Open Season, Angry Birds, Surf's Up. I mean, that's like not a great, like, Spider-Verse is obviously great, but like I'll say that it's like a lot of like kind of animated movies. Favorite Alien movie? I'm not a big Alien guy. I mean, like, I like the first two, but like I haven't watched them forever to where like I don't remember specifically why. Then everything after that's like not that good, right? I mean, like Prometheus I thought was okay. And I think I thought Alien Covenant was okay, but I don't really remember it too much. I'd rather wipe my ass with sandpaper or have Ezio retcon. No, I would genuinely be upset if they remade the Ezio trilogy. I would genuinely be like, fuck off. Okay, cool. We did it even though I didn't even do anything for the last like 30 seconds there. You only gave 9 out of the 21 over a 5 out of 10. I can see that. But I like living in Florida. I mean, like, for me, I don't really care where I live, personally. Like, I only live where I live because, like, I grew up here. And I just, like, didn't care enough to move. But I don't have any actual personal attachment to Florida, but... So, like, I wouldn't be opposed to moving, but I don't really have a reason to move either. Or like I thought about like yeah, not much, but like I've like thought about like I don't know, should I just move somewhere cheaper? Just so it's like because like in terms of like okay, cool. Because I'm sure like most jobs at this point, because like yeah, I don't have a career I actually care about, so like I could probably just get a job anywhere. So, I don't know. I thought about like for a second, like should I just move somewhere cheaper? But also it's like I don't care enough to move. Did I see The Thing 1982? I did. I actually I don't remember.
I know you're there, Ezio.
Like the movie that well anymore though. I own it on Blu-ray. Actually, no, I own it on DVD, I believe, not on Blu-ray. But I remember loving it at the time. I just haven't watched it in like 8 years, something like that.
We've had too much bloodshed. I think the cleansing is in order. So consider this an invitation from my family.
Oh yeah, like ends with them like not knowing. Like if one of them is like, if one of them's the Thing or something, right? Like it has like this ambiguous ending. Go in Tennessee, it's cheaper. Transgenders are prosecuted. That sounds terrible, though. To like, it doesn't directly affect me, but I think I'm good. Oh, where's the cheapest place to live in the United States? Let's see. That isn't like I guess in the middle of nowhere. I guess that's probably also something to clarify. Hickory, North Carolina. Isn't that where like I don't know if that's the city, but like North Carolina is where Rob moved, right? Rob Ciccinino. Which I'm sure that was like part of his rationale too, right? That like obviously LA is like really expensive, and that he can work from anywhere. So. Like North Carolina, I wouldn't be opposed to moving to North Carolina. Green Bay, Wisconsin, that's kind of like, I don't know, I feel like that's too cold. I feel like that's also a thing. Is that like I kind of like my perfect weather? I feel like is like 60 to 70 degrees, obviously Fahrenheit. But I feel like once we get to like 30s and below, I'm like, Huntsville, Alabama. Pittsburgh is on here. Should I move to Pittsburgh just so I can be in the city that has like that The Last of Us takes place in? Imagine someone actually did. Imagine someone's like, "Oh, my favorite story takes place here, so I'm gonna move here." North Dakota. I feel like North Dakota's too boring though. And like same thing with Wyoming. Idaho. What again? West Virginia. I'm never fucking moving to West Virginia. There are 4 open season movies? Why? Why'd they make 4? Like, I barely remember the first one, let alone 4. I did not mean to do that. Wait, where'd all the enemies go? They just disappear? Okay, I guess. Moving to Cambodia? I'm definitely not moving to Cambodia.
Not yet.
Any job already pitched you up by demoting your pay from the 19 that was offered to 15? Shouldn't that be illegal? Yeah, that's not shit.
Where's Mother? Is she all right?
System sequence 1, right?
Grazie a Dio.
Too far. I'm like thinking through the game. I'm kind of realizing I really actually don't really want to be playing this. Like, there's so many points in this game that are like kind of especially early on. Grand Rapids, Michigan's on this list. Kalamazoo, Michigan's on this list. Okay, that's something.
Where is Mario?
Scranton, Pennsylvania's on this list.
Mario is dead. You must.
Again, I probably won't move. Realistically, I don't care enough.
Get me a horse.
You are not coming with us. Where are you riding?
Moving Wisconsin if I'm politically motivated. I'm not though.
Destroy them. But remember for whom we assassins fight.
I should start watching SA live. If you're interested in the country. I feel like I wouldn't like South Africa. I don't know. Like I feel like I feel like Survivor South Africa doesn't feel like a real representation of South Africa. To where like the sense I get from people talking about South Africa is that I assume there's a lot of like racist stuff going in South Africa, right? Like considering like apartheid was just like what? Not even 40 years ago or so. Like how long? Like actually, that was the 90s, right? When was apartheid?
I can't seem to get a position on Ezio's POE.
Yeah, ended in the early 90s. It's like
tell me what's going on.
Like a lot of the people involved in that are like still alive.
Talked about
I feel like
preventing whatever terrible thing is about to happen.
I don't get the sense that's maybe the greatest place to be living from a from like that standpoint. Yeah, and that's the weird thing with Survivor SA also, the network that runs it is a primarily white network, right? Like it's a network that is supposed to be for English speakers only or whatever. Like it's like a premium channel.
Ezio hid the POE sometime in
So I feel like that obviously skews things too, in terms of how like SA, like Survivor SA portrays things.
Like a memory inside a memory?
Yes, exactly. Maybe.
I mean, Michigan's always been a blue-leaning state, right?
Subject 15 exhibited memory within memory.
At least it has been for a while.
She was pregnant. The memories of both the fetus's father and mother were competing.
Desmond's not.
For US and SA casts are both 50%. Population is 8%. In South Africa, 62% in the US. Yeah.
No, it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is, yeah, like. It's like even though like South Africa's been doing 50%, it's like also it's like not representative of like the actual population at all, is it?
Troubled state is being transposed onto Desmond, destabilizing the memory.
Is that a thing? South Africa's pro-Russia?
He's just not a very good engineer.
Thanks, asshole.
Seems kind of random. To be honest, I have no like I do not know anything about South African politics. Like I don't know what they're doing.
Cell phone surveillance can see right through the walls.
Don't you mean satellite surveillance?
Are you kidding? Abstergo upgraded to cell towers ages ago. The waves go through everything above ground. They're gonna.
Yeah, that'd probably be like
No,
people
Come with me.
would be more like financially stable to be okay with leaving a job and all that stuff too. Yeah, I know Lucy's played by Kristen Bell.
There's a beam blocking it from the inside. We're not getting in.
And they killed her off because they didn't want to renew her
The road
contract.
just loops back over the highway. This is not a good place for us to.
And then they made her a fucking triple agent in the following game.
Really don't stress this, yeah, but we are running out of time.
Dude, Assassin's Creed sucks, dude. Like I used to love Assassin's Creed so much. I think I've gotten to the point where like having now played like like all the other fucking games I've played nowadays, it's like I've just like realized that Assassin's Creed actually just sucks. Like even when Assassin's Creed was actually good, it still kind of sucked. Like considering like this is the peak of Assassin's Creed, it's like this is still like not as good as like most other franchises that I like in the modern day. Oh, I definitely remember the Assassin's Creed movie.
Desmond.
I own it on Blu-ray, so that's
Awesome.
great. It's still sealed. But I have watched it. It's shit.
Good job.
We'll just wait up here.
I was so excited for Assassin's Creed movie too, which is so funny.
Painted on our backs.
Is there any SA players who had trouble trouble understanding?
It's great to be out of the
No one I can think of right away. I feel like if there were, it was probably like an earlier season.
Let me guess. You're more the in-bedded 6 type.
But I don't think
What?
anyone
Desmond.
like season 6 on.
I know how to have
Like
fun.
maybe someone like I don't know, like Lorette had a thick accent, right?
Okay, after we save the world, I'll show you.
But I don't know, no one that
Can I
like
get that in
really
writing?
sticks out to me. Oh yeah, I guess Letitia. Yeah, Letitia definitely had a thick accent. But even then, I didn't think it was like a major issue.
What was that?
I don't see anything.
Run! Get out before I soldati get you! Correte! Go!
Yeah, this section takes a while too, doesn't it? So I believe last time I played this, I got halfway through sequence 4, but then it was also a 5-hour stream. So I don't know how far we're
I
gonna
know
get
it's
here.
difficult, but try to compartmentalize, Desmond.
Whatever.
Focus on the present.
What if I can't stop the visions?
I wish
How
you
long
could
before
skip
I start painting
cutscenes.
symbols on the walls?
Actually, can you skip this? No, right? Yeah, they definitely
Don't joke about that. 16 is dead. We're focusing on the present, okay?
Oh yeah, I still remember Jasmine from PB24. I don't think that's still like one of the funnier aspects of that season to me. That and also Muffin Gate.
Great, it's stuck.
I can get under there.
Like I think one of the funniest moments of the season is like immediately after Jasmine injures her ankle, and then like Julie is like unsure of what to do.
Any chance you can lift that gate?
Not unless you want me to end up like that skeleton.
I'll find a way around.
But also, writing the BB4 retrospective, it's funny how many like little dumb Julie moments are on that season too. Which like I'm debating like how much do I bother talking about some of these, because like I have them in my notes, but I'm like, does this even like warrant me actually talking about this in the video?
Where?
I meant in
Like,
case
do I
you
really
see
need to
it.
mention the fact that like that Julie Chen asks everyone what they're missing from home, and
Desmond?
she forgets to ask Erica, and then also calls Nathan Justin. It's like it's a funny moment, but it's like I don't know if that like if I need to go out of my way to talk about that.
Is Mother all right?
B24 cast getting off scot-free because of their behavior. Standby Twitter's funny to me. Yeah, it is funny like, that. Like BB Twitter like loves Jasmine and Indy now, right? Because they ended up being pro Taylor postseason.
Follow me.
Where it's like, yeah, the only people that they don't like are Terrence, which again, rightfully so. Daniel, again, rightfully so. And then Kyle and Alyssa. But even then, there's like Kyle and Alyssa stands though. So.
Nice job.
I aim to please. I wonder how old these tunnels are.
Middle Ages, probably. Luckily, the beams still hold our weight.
After all this time in the Animus, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I love how like Indy's like just completely got out of this scot-free. Like immediately after the season, it was just like, and like I also like I don't know how much of it is genuine from Indy. Like, I feel like a lot of it from Indy is like,
Ready.
I don't know. Like, I get the sense that she's like playing it up too, but whatever. I guess. Yeah, we did talk about Kyle and Alyssa breaking up for like 2 seconds. That's a thing that happens.
You know, when I
Good for them or not?
When Ezio came here.
Yeah, I meant
Either one.
I shouldn't put you through all this. It's not right.
Can you fucking drop? Thank you.
It's thanks to you.
Just focus on where you're
It's so weird they got Nolan North to voice Desmond. Actually, to be fair, it was before Nathan Drake, wasn't it? But still.
When did this become my job?
If I pulled all
Yeah,
the
Paloma.
levers, then
Oh
what
yeah,
would
that
you
was
have
something
to
that was
do?
funny. That I guess Paloma
Nice try.
works for Kara K's real estate agency. And that Kara K posted like an Instagram photo of like of the people she works with, and like Paloma is there. So that was funny.
Something's open.
I'm stuck over here, but I can see a lever across the water.
Like she said that she only hires like smart, intelligent women or something, and like one of those people is Paloma.
I've got this one.
There's another lever up ahead. Come over here.
No. Go here. Thank you.
Oh man, it's freezing.
Stop whining.
It's easy for you to say. You aren't.
I think
sweating
Daniel's
in
canceled
medieval
futures.
toxic
Yeah, I think
waste.
Daniel's probably out. I would guess. I don't know. Like, what's production think of Daniel? I don't know that. But like in terms of like everyone else, like I think Daniel's probably out. Who'd Daniel get in a fight with again? Was it Janelle? Was that who it was? I remember I saw that the other day. That Daniel was like in a Twitter fight with Janelle. And you saw Kylissa broke up. You thought it was Kylan and Alyssa. I wouldn't be shocked if they end up dating at some point. At least Alyssa 23, obviously.
Okay, release it.
Yeah, it is funny that like Paloma actually like didn't play terribly.
Because you're here.
Charming.
Aren't I?
Cool.
I got you.
Thanks.
Let it go, yeah. I actually, like, why does Daniel care? Like, I don't get why Daniel cares anymore. Like, I mean, I think at the point where, like, Nicole stops being friends with him because of how much of a dick he is like, why are you still, like, hung up on this? And, like, he's, like, he keeps on talking about how, like, he's, like, doing it to, like, support Nicole, but it's like, Nicole doesn't even support you. It's like, why do you care?
I have an idea. You'll have to help me. Stand at the
And it's like,
edge
it's funny that he's, like, so, like, anti-Turner, too, which is, like, funny to me.
Ready.
Surprised Alyssa and Xavier never went public. I mean, were they ever really a thing? I don't even know. Like, because like that was just like a rumor, right? And then like it didn't seem like anything like really amounted
Stay here to die in the
from
dark
that.
with the bats.
By the way, we still haven't gotten any USA 2 news, have we? Which I guess they did delay it, right? So
Nice work.
The bats will be disappointed.
For now.
there's still one more room, right?
I have found an entrance.
Yeah, I'm sure that worked out for their relationship too. Is Alyssa throwing in Xavier?
I'll wait here.
Yeah, and, Christian's like dating someone
I did
popular right now. Christian from BB23. Like he's dating like another reality star, right?
Got it.
Someone from Love Island or something, right?
Thank you, Desmond. Now it's my turn to even the score.
Yeah, I'm surprised Christian still hasn't been on the challenge. Like he was an alternate, right? Or like he was a
Thanks. It's a start.
like at least like someone called.
magic.
Oh, I thought this was the end. God damn, I'm a fucking idiot. I just love how he takes no fall damage, too. Texas will be a blue state by 2028. It's leaning that way, right? It's definitely... Like, it's kind of sad that, like, Florida is turning out to be, like, the most, like, seemingly, like, solid Republican state at this point.
Up you go.
Your car goes next week? I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. Dude, I love how, like, that, like, I saw that line in the trailer, and I was like, oh, that's kind of a worry, like, that's definitely, like, worrisome, but it's like, I'm sure it'll be fine. Then, like, after episode 1, I'm like, oh no, that's the entire fucking show. Yeah, I assumed it was next week anyway. Like, I'm assuming this episode ends with them getting a car, right? And then... Okay, so we're at episode 3. So 4 and 5 are probably going to be Pittsburgh/suburbs. Obviously, it's going to happen different, but and technically it's Kansas City. But like it'll be that sort of storyline, right? It's Sam and Henry and all that. Episode 6, I'm pretty sure is Tommy. The episode's name is Kin. So I'm pretty sure that's Tommy. That's the "You're not my daughter" moment. Wow. It's like that sort of stuff. Episode 7's Left Behind. So I know that. Episode 8 is going to be Winter, I assume, with David and everything. And episode 9 is the hospital and all that.
Desmond.
Right. Let's open that door.
Like, I feel like we have a solid, like, structuring of the season at this point. Like, it's just that, like, how much are they going to cut? How much is going to still be in? Because, like, I'm assuming a lot of this is going to be cut. Like, from a game perspective, like, oh yeah, like, I mean, they're definitely cutting a lot of, like, the Pittsburgh section of the game. I mean, like, the entire hotel section was already used. So, like, I'm assuming, like, pretty much all that is gone. And, like, we know that, like, for some reason, they hired a leader for Kansas City. So, like, I'm assuming, like, that entire section is just going to happen differently. And then, like, I doubt they're going to go to the suburbs. Yeah, like, I just doubt sewers, suburbs. Like, I'm sure that stuff's just going to be skipped.
Looks like something Ezio there are numbers underneath it.
And then, yeah, like, Tommy's Dam, we know that they don't even go to the dam. They're just going straight to Jackson. I doubt they're even going to do the university. I'm assuming that they're just going to be on the way to Salt Lake City, and Joel's going to get injured, and then we get left behind.
Built this place to last. Structural damage, no cell signal either.
Yeah, Left Behind should play out relatively similarly. Winter's probably going to play out, like, condensed, I would think. Like, there's not going to be the coal mine stuff, I wouldn't think. But yeah, like, everything else should be around the same.
Sean, hide the van in town and make sure you aren't followed.
What?
And then it'll be interesting. The finale, from what I understand, is like only like 40 minutes, which feels very short.
It was Lucy's idea.
Then again, I guess you can cut out a lot of it, though, right? Actually, I didn't even think about that, because like all they need is the giraffe scene and then the hospital. Because like you can skip the entire, and like, I guess the tunnel, like the end of the tunnel, like just have them, like have them get like have Ellie drown, whatever, all that stuff. But like you can cut the entire like final infected encounter. Obviously the puzzle is not going to be there. But still feels weird that it's so short, though. Wonder how action-y hospital will be. I doubt it would be that action-y. Actually, I wonder if they're going to add infected to it. Are they going to do something dumb like that? But it's like, how are they going to conclude the infected encounter, like the infected like role in the story? I actually never thought about that. Because like in the game, it's like you have the tunnel section as this like final farewell to the infected, but like you won't have that in the show. And like considering how much of a focus they put on it, like they're definitely going to like do something with them, right? Are they gonna do something dumb like Marlene gets eaten by infected? Is that what they're gonna do? Oh. Like, I don't care to go that much in depth and talk about fucking politics. Would I suck dick for money? Probably not. I think if people want to, then good on them for wanting to, but not my personal thing. What culture doesn't agree with my Brotherhood love? What do we got here? 10 exact moments video games lost the plot. Desmond kills Lucy. Like, I don't necessarily disagree with that. But like I feel like there's other moments to call out. But yeah, let's see. By the time Saskia Brothers relieve, blah, blah, blah. When Desmond receives a piece of Eden, this is a lot of nothing actually. Like the like these like paragraphs about it. But I don't know. I don't necessarily disagree that the like Lucy death moment is like just kind of dumb in retrospect. Like do you think it signifies like the kind of like downward trajectory for the modern day, I guess. But number 7's targeted towards me. What was the rest of this list? Infected are in surprising few scenes so far. Yeah, but like I feel like so much like content has been around the infected like as an entity though. To where it's like, where do we conclude? Like, I feel like that has to lead to something. By the way, we haven't talked about this. That fucking Last of Us got renewed, which obviously everyone knew was going to happen, but got officially renewed for season 2, which is going to be very interesting considering it's already been confirmed that it is going to be part 2. Which I don't know how they're going to do it. Like, it's going to be weird. Like, I'm interested in seeing what they do. Sam's introduction, is that what you were talking about? I don't necessarily disagree either. I've always thought Sam's introduction in fucking Uncharted is dumb. I love Uncharted 4 for what it does for Nathan Drake as a character, but I actually think it's actually like not that good in a way. I don't know. Like I'm very conflicted on what I think of Uncharted 4 nowadays. Where it's like, to me, it kind of feels like a great epilogue to Uncharted, but it also like doesn't really feel like Uncharted. Or like it does and it does. Like it does, but it feels like it doesn't.
I'm back.
Just in time.
Like I think like it feels like a more grounded version of Uncharted. Where like it feels like,
did you miss me?
Like it feels like The Last was people making an Uncharted game because that's what it is. But it's like it doesn't like have the same like focus that Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 have. Where like Uncharted 4 seems to be more focused around like the individual character of Nate and like giving him like a great farewell and everything, which is like good. I enjoy that, but like it's not really, it doesn't feel like Uncharted because like the entire like journey is not the point of Uncharted 4. Where like I feel like Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 are about like this sense of adventure and
as you may have noticed in the van,
these like treasures that you're trying to find and everything. Where like Uncharted 4 is like the complete opposite, and like it fits thematically. But it also like doesn't like it doesn't feel like Uncharted. Yeah, I can see that. I can see the Toy Story 4 comparison. Again, I haven't watched Toy Story 4, but from what I know about it, I could definitely see that. But yeah, I always thought like Sam's introduction is kind of dumb that he's like just some like Nate has a brother that he just so happened to never fucking mention before. Yeah, they already said that it's going to take at least 2 seasons, which I would assume like they're pretty solid on that's going to get 3 seasons. Like by them announcing that the show got renewed for season 2, to me that's also like, okay, so we're getting 3 seasons. It's like there's no fucking way they're going to make season 2 with like no intention of making a season 3 to finish up the actual storyline. So yeah, I'm expecting at least 2 more seasons.
You can access more VR missions through the Animus desktop as you complete training
And yeah,
sessions.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see how they handle things. Like, I think I'm actually probably more interested in what they do with part 2 than what they do with part 1.
Highlight sequence 2.
Because for me, part 1, again, for me, part 1 was like already near perfect as it was. I didn't feel like there needed to be like changes to part 1's story.
Relive it as many times as you want.
Part 2, though,
But what if there are memories
I think there are improvements to be made.
Desmond, this is very
And I also think
important.
just in general, it's going to be a very interesting task to see them actually adapt that.
I'm all set to go.
Or it's like, what are they going to do with Joel? Like, are they actually going to kill, like, Pedro Pascal, like, they have Pedro Pascal, like, one of the biggest actors in TV nowadays. They're really going to kill him off? Like, they're really going to kill him off in, like, episode 3 or whatever? Or not even that, probably episode 2? 1, maybe? Like, are we really doing this? I don't know. Like, are they going to structure the story the same? Like, how are we going to... Like, are we really going to spend, like, the first half of season 2, like, just on Abby? Like, I don't know how they're going to do it.
Codes correspond perfectly with coordinates.
It's going to be interesting to see them try.
I've tagged the landmarks pinpointed by the coordinates with eye icons in the database. Now, odds
See,
are
going
you
5...
won't
I
find
don't think they're
anything
going to go
there.
5.
Well, who knows?
Like, my assumption is that I think I think season 2 will be Ellie's story, like up until Ellie Day 3, and then season 3 will be Abby and then Santa Barbara, and then maybe if there's a season 4, that'll be Last of Us 3 if that's a thing by that point, which I don't know if it will be. But like they've already said that they're not going to go beyond the scope of the games, meaning that they're not going to go beyond the point where the games are at that point. So like I think if there's no Last of Us 3 by that point, they won't continue unless they want money. But I'm expecting 3 seasons, maybe 4 or 5 if they have a part 3 by that point, but I doubt they will. And maybe what they do is they just take like a year hiatus or whatever, and then part 3 comes out and then they make an adaptation of it. Yeah, that's why I don't know too. Like, how are they going to structure the flashbacks and everything? Like, are they going to structure it similarly? Also, something I hadn't talked about. I have a feeling they filmed a lot of those scenes already. Where like my assumption is that I think they filmed season 1 with already knowing that they were going to get renewed. And I wouldn't be surprised if they already filmed these flashback sequences.
How about from the top of that church?
Yes, but the stairs up.
Like before, like
that should not be a problem.
Like Bella Ramsey got older and stuff.
Quello che avete fatto per me, buona donna. Addio.
So like I wouldn't be surprised they already filmed like the birthday gift scene, at least.
Oh.
I don't think they're going to like do a full like season of just in between stuff. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I don't think they're going to. I think they are going to go straight into part 2. Mind you, I think they could do. Actually, I don't know. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to do Abby first? I think that's the way you do it. Where I think to me that's like probably one of the criticisms of. Well, I'm really this criticism part 2 is just the overall structuring of it. I think what you do is you have I think you have episode 1 following Abby before she kills Joel. Like get to know her and everything. And then episode 2 you have pick up with Ellie. Probably end it with Joel dying maybe. Or even then you can maybe even drag that into episodes 2 and 3. Probably reach Seattle in episode 4.
Someone your age cannot.
I don't know though, because at that point, like LA Day 1 is super. Like if you take out the gameplay and everything, like a lot of that's like not that
4 out
long.
of 5 doctors would suggest leeches, but they have not proven effective against such things.
Will there be a third Last of Us game? I think there will be. I don't know when it will be, but I think there will be a third one. I don't really need it personally. Too far, I didn't need Last of Us Part 2 either. But I think they will make it. I'm a bit apprehensive even more of Last of Us Part 3 than I am with 2. Where like at least 2 I saw like what they could do with it. Like I was thinking, okay, they're obviously gonna continue on with this Joel and Ellie, like Joel having lied to her, like that sort of storyline. We're gonna see Joel faces like comeuppance for his decision at the end. Like I at least like saw what they were gonna do there. Like I don't even see what they're gonna do with Part 3. Like I don't know what the point is. And like Neil Druckmann did an interview where he even said that himself of like we need like a reason to be doing it, and if we don't have one, then we're not gonna do it. But again, I'm assuming that they found one. I just don't know what that reason would be. But I don't know. Yeah, if there is a Part 3, I want that to be the last one. I don't want anything beyond that, especially following Ellie. I think Ellie's story, if we're doing a Part 3, we need to end Ellie's story there. But I want it to be Ellie's story. I want it to be the conclusion to Ellie's story. Like, I don't want Part 3 to be, like, with a different character for all of it. Like, I wouldn't mind if we got, like Lev as the main character for a lot of it, but then I want Ellie also involved. Or even if it's just a new main character for a lot of it. But again, I still feel like it needs to culminate with the ending to Ellie's story. Whatever that is. I don't know what I want that to be, though. Like, I think that's my issue, too. It's like, I don't want, like, her to actually sacrifice herself to make the cure. Like, that just seems too happy-go-lucky for The Last of Us. Like, it just seems, like, too generic. And, like, while thematically I think it can work to have, like, her finally be able to make the decision she wanted to make back in Part 1. By the way, also, I find it so stupid that people don't get the fucking Part 1 ending. That people get so hung up on Part 1's ending of like, we don't even know for sure if the doctors could have made the cure. It's like, that doesn't matter. Like, that literally does not matter. It's like people say like, they didn't even ask Ellie. It's like, it also doesn't matter. Like, the entire game implies that she would have said yes. Like, the entire game implies that she wanted to sacrifice herself for the sake of humanity, and Joel takes that away from her. Let's see. I could just see her being the Joel. Yeah, I could see that too. I don't know how I feel about that though, but I could see that being the approach. I mean, like, I know that Druckmann has said that he wants it to be a story about love, right? That love is the main theme within Last of Us. And I do think that's also a good way to like add in the Joel of it too. Where, like, for me, it's like, yes, the theme of love is the main story is the main theme of The Last of Us, but also it's like through parts 1 and 2, we've seen that story of love through the course of this Joel and Ellie relationship. And I think with Joel now being out of the picture, it's like I would still want the Joel like element of it to be there, and I feel like that probably is the better way to do it. But again, it also just feels like very generic in a way. What? Why didn't you attack the guy right there? Why did they kill the random, like, innocent person? Whatever. I'll see you later, Nigel. What time are we at? I haven't even been paying attention. We're at 2. Okay. Yeah. See part 3 being story of Ellie and Tommy, backlash to Joel lying. And we saw that already, Joel's like the backlash of Joel lying about the Fireflies. Like I don't want Tommy personally in part, like as like a major presence in part 3.
She was. Until that
I also think you can't, like realistically, like he's crippled. It's like I feel like it wouldn't really make sense to have Tommy as like a main character in part 3 unless it's a prequel or whatever. Which I don't really want that either.
Smiles on their faces when her neck.
I understand.
How can you?
I think there could be like good usage of like flashbacks though. Like maybe have like younger Joel sections. Again, not young Joel, but I mean Joel like mid-apocalypse.
When you are ready, take her down. I will deal with you.
But also, I think they need to have a reason, not just like be like, oh, we can see what Joel was doing. Okay, I went the wrong way, right? Because there's supposed to be a lift somewhere. Whatever. What? 15 best moments in Assassin's Creed history? I'm sure I'm going to disagree with all these. 15 fighting Balek. I guess. I mean, it's probably the best moment in Unity, but like, would it make top 15? Fighting Cesare? I mean, I guess. Also, like, it's fine. It's not really like one of the best moments that stands out to me, but whatever. Betraying the Brotherhood. Okay, this is just dumb. Killing Lucy. Yeah, that's good. I always love killing Lucy. Appear to be a devil. I mean, like Blackbeard scene and Black Flag. I'm fine. It's fine. Leonardo's flying contraption. No, not for me personally. Hatham's death, yeah, I would agree with that. It's pretty high. Maxwell Roth's death. No. I'm sure one of my favorite scenes not going to be in here. Lisbon in Rogue? Wow, this person really loves Rogue. They have 2 fucking Rogue segments here. Blackbeard's death, I mean, it's good, but it's definitely not like a top tier moment for me. Minerva moment, yeah, I agree. It's a good moment. And I wish they just like gave you the entire list on one page. First Leap of Faith, I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's good, but like not number 4. 3. What is the You Are a Templar moment? Yeah, it's good, but not number 3. Number 2 is the Ezio Altair. Was number 1 the Parting Glass? Okay, fuck off. Nice. Parting Glass is good, but definitely number 1 is the fucking Revelations ending. Well, like number 1's Revelations ending. Actually, to be fair, I don't know if I can even do a moment ranking anymore. That's another video. I always want to do that. Rank top 10 Assassin's Creed moments, but I just don't care about it anymore. Yeah, number 1 would be Revelations ending. Oh yeah, it definitely helps ad revenue, right? Because they're getting ads on every page. It's like that's 100% the reason why they do it. Actually, what is my next favorite moment? It probably is something in Black Flag. Actually, no, it probably is AC3. It probably is like Hatham's death is really great. The rooftop scene with Hatham is really great. What else do you have? Black Flag. You have Edward joining the Assassins. That's a great scene. Parting Glass is good. Is there any other like modern Assassin's Creed moment? I don't think so. I would have had some Origins moments back in the day, but now I think it's like kind of dumb. Oh, cool! I'm getting shot at. Oh, I got Big Brother Quebec with subtitles. How many episodes are there? Wait. There's 80 episodes? I didn't realize there were that many episodes. Like, how? How are there that many episodes? Like, are they having, like, an episode every day? Oh, it's only like 20-minute episodes? That's kind of weird. And 1 hour for Sunday elimination. Huh. So it's 4 20-minute episodes, 1 hour long one. So how many minutes is that? It's like 140. So 2 hours 20 minutes for a week. Which I guess that's not that much. Like considering like BBUS is like 3 hours a week. Season 1 shit. There's only 2 seasons, right? Wow, I would like to watch it. Problem is that like with it being subtitles and everything, that means I have to like put my full focus into watching it, which I don't really have the time to do right now. But hopefully, eventually, maybe. Oh, it's hopefully, eventually, maybe.
Ezio, what a surprise to see you here.
I thought you had sent for me.
Never.
Why does he lie? Like, this is so stupid too, right?
We were certain that you were dead.
Not yet.
Like, why does Machiavelli lie about his involvement here?
The Borgia must not discover that you escaped them.
Oh, I mean, like, I would just assume it's better than Celebrity Big Brother US. By the way, I find it funny that I was looking at, like, exactly a year today, or yesterday, I think it was my Celebrity Big Brother 3 cast assessment. I find it funny that was only a year ago. Like, that feels so long ago. The fact that it's only been not even a year since Todd Bridges played Survivor, or played Big Brother, is like mind-blowing to me.
Purchase missing equipment. You will not live long in Roma without supplies.
I have my blade.
Noble prices for noble wares.
And the guards have their guns, courtesy of the Borgia. Fortunately, I can help.
Grazie.
I don't see how on pace we are at this point. I'm sure we're behind.
I will let you know.
And if we're not, it's still like last time I went 5 hours. I'm definitely not going 5 hours tonight. I don't know why they make you buy that like small sword. It's like you never use it.
Ben, now you can survive the journey back to Firenze.
Perhaps. But I'm not going to Firenze.
Oh.
There will be no peace until we rise up against the entire Borgia.
I went to the VOD channel to look it up, and I just typed in ass, thinking Assassin's Creed would come up, and just didn't.
I have known that they would find me so quickly, that they would kill Mario.
Rodrigo surrounds himself with snakes.
Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way.
Even his daughter Lucrezia has been shot.
Alright, how far into this are we? 2 hours, 58 minutes. Oh, I'm behind.
He is ambitious.
Oh, I'm definitely behind. Shit. Well. Oh well.
He murdered his own.
I was supposed to be at the Coliseum by now. It's like considering I'm behind and also I went an hour longer than I normally would in that stream, then yeah, we're definitely not getting anywhere near there. What's Candace's best game?
Give me his name.
Probably Cook Islands.
Head of the Papal Armies. What does he intend to do with his power?
Yeah.
What drives?
None of them are that good, but I guess Cook Islands.
But Ezio, Cesare has set his sights on all of Italia, and at this rate,
It's like Here's for Villains is one where like she has no win equity.
he knows how to exercise his will.
And also like flipped against her alliance in a in an unnecessary fashion that burned all of her social capital and everything. And then like Blood vs. Water, it's like she didn't even get to play. Was 9 video games nobody wants to admit they aged terribly? What's on here? Uncharted? I mean, like, Uncharted 1 has aged terribly. Like I talk about in my video, it's like Uncharted 1 has not aged well at all. Dragon Age Origins, I haven't played it that much, so I wouldn't know. Assassin's Creed, I disagree with Assassin's Creed 1. I think Assassin's Creed 1 has actually aged like ridiculously well. Like I think Assassin's Creed 2 has aged worse than Assassin's Creed 1. To where, like, I think Assassin's Creed 1's like a game that I actually like adore nowadays. And to where I think like Valhalla like really recontextualized everything for me. Where like Valhalla was like, like just so bloated and everything, and made me like really appreciate this like smaller scale game. And I considering how repetitive of a game Odyssey and Valhalla are. Despite the fact that they are these like massive like games that just go on and on, like to have like a smaller game with that issue of like repetitiveness and mission structure like doesn't bother me as much, which has always been like Assassin's Creed 1's like biggest thing of that being the thing of people calling out. Oh, okay. I thought I had him there.
You must have a
Who wins, Danielle, Russell, Candace? Probably Danielle, but I don't know. None of like those like they didn't want any of those three to win. Like Danielle, they just like outright didn't respect. While for Russell and Candace, it was for like more in-game reasons. So I feel like because of that, like they would vote for the person they didn't respect, like just naturally, over like people they didn't respect for like in-game stuff. As that feels like less personal to them, I guess. I think what it would be interesting is the Candace Russell final too. Where like I think Russell might win that for whatever that's worth.
Just because you kill a few guards.
Played Origins last year, held up pretty well. Is Origins on this? Oh, you're talking about Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, again, I've only played like an hour maybe of it. Morrowind's on here. Hitman. I still really want to play the old Hitman games. I never got around to it. Tomb Raider. Like Tomb Raider's super janky nowadays. Well, Tomb Raider was super janky at the time. GoldenEye. I mean, yeah, I know. Didn't GoldenEye get remastered? Isn't that a thing? That it just like got remastered and it's like kind of laggy and stuff on like Game Pass. Is Matthew the most delusional final juror? Who are the other final jurors? You got Leia. I mean, I think Leia's probably up there too. I don't know. Leia, Sarah X, and who is season 3? Final juror would be Aaron. Like, I guess Matthew would be number 1, but it's not like not like a massive. Too fair, I don't remember Aaron well enough in season 3. Or like I think through rewatching season 3, like I made me remember that. Like, yeah, I actually don't remember a lot of the ins and outs of the season that well.
It seems the stable is now available.
But I will say, like, Leia really annoys me on the through having watching All Stars now and having rewatched season 1. Like, I really don't like Leia. Like, she just annoys me as a survivor presence. Like the fact that she has this very holier than thou sort of attitude of her thinking she's better than everyone else. And I believe her story in All Stars too, with All Stars, that she didn't want to apply because she thought it was insulting that they would make her apply, that she should have been cast without having to apply. I think she's worse than HvV Can 5. But yeah. Cool. Do I even bother? Did I just let myself die? This is just stupid. I'm even having to fight these guys. Do you think Microsoft will be allowed to purchase Blizzard? Probably. I think they'll probably let it go through. Because I know they something stopped them right recently. But it was already approved beforehand, right? And then they just randomly didn't allow them to all of a sudden. But I don't know. I think at the end of the day they'll probably go through. If I reading Candace pre-game before Here's the Villains, not really. If anything, Candace didn't want to work with Parvati. I think there is some decent character moments from Leia, but all of it comes from her overconfidence in herself. And a lot of it's not it's not intentional. Where I think a lot of it's just oh, she's kind of delusional, so it's kind of funny. Favorite scene in Immortality? I can't think of an individual scene. I mean, I think the all the scenes with the One are great. By the way, also Manon Gage, is that her name? The girl that plays Marissa. She got nominated for Best Performance, and she's very good, obviously. But I think the One probably should have gotten nominated instead.
You excel at opening wounds, Ezio. But can you also close them?
Though, I mean, the Marissa's role is obviously a very difficult thing too, because you have to play in 3 separate movies, playing all different characters and all those.
Rodrigo Borgia's death would not have solved anything.
But
I am inclined to disagree.
Look at these scenes.
Worst Tom or Akshay? Tom.
Killing one man will not change.
Tom just sucks. Akshay got screwed over by pregame and everything.
Are you suggesting we appeal to the people?
Maybe.
And also made it a lot further his first time around too.
You are wrong. Belief in humanity rests at the heart of
I actually do, I think I'm gonna rewatch Michigan All Stars at some point. Probably. I mean, I'll probably wait until we're probably right before the finale or something. I think I want to rewatch all of Michigan All Stars. Also, I was thinking of doing a Maryland rewatch as well.
Come back here.
Because I kind of would want to, but also I probably shouldn't, considering technically I probably should be watching Mighty Morphin season 1 by now, but no. For all important Power Ranger retrospective. I think it'd be the merge boot. I mean, maybe Sam. Could it be a Sam? Probably not. They'll probably go for Adam over Sam, I think. So let's if we're saying that Jesse and Cooper, let's just say those are the first 2 boots, or the boots in this next round. and then we merge immediately after that. Which even then, I'm not like 100% convinced we're gonna merge. Like it feels like kind of too obvious that we're gonna merge, so where like I wouldn't be surprised if they like intentionally go one more round after that to kind of throw them off. But yeah, coming into a merge, it's like, yeah, I think Sam and Adam seem like easy targets. Though again, I feel like they would go for Adam instead of Sam right away.
Hey, Desmond. I think you're looking for something.
Like obviously Jackson and Megan feel like easy targets as well, but like I just feel like I think I've always said that I think Megan's probably gonna win. But yeah, I'm expecting them to make a deep run.
And in time,
If they get to the merge early, like Jackson at least. I think Megan's like in it for a long haul no matter what. But like Jackson, I think if he makes the merge, he should be fine. For a little bit. Like I don't think they would directly go after him right away. And who else is there? Maybe Leia. Leia could definitely be a merge boot if they decide to make like a big move right away. I don't know. Leia does have a lot of connections though, so I think it would be tough to get the votes on her. Maybe Bailey, but also Bailey's like kind of a big target. I'm saying in this situation, Cooper's already gone. Like obviously Cooper, yeah, if he makes it that far, then yeah, he could be the merge boot too. But I'm saying if like Jesse and Cooper are next boots. Also, through watching the last episode, I'm probably back on being higher on Sarah Gallagher again. Where I think, for me, like, Megan is number 1 on my power ranking in terms of likelihood to win, and then probably Sarah Gallagher is number 2. I still feel like it was a bad episode for Emily B.
How much longer this will last, however, I cannot say.
Who had been my number 2 beforehand. Where Emily B got a lot of content of like her like saying confessional things that were just not right, and like were and were contradicted by like things that were said earlier.
I am working for no one. Then no one will care what we do to you.
Do I see Nick being losing finalist? I could definitely see that. By the way, also rewatching Michigan season 2, Nick kind of sucks in season 2 as a player. It's funny that like there's a lot of talk about like, oh, he should have won and everything. It's like rewatching season 2, it's like he's really bad. It's like, how the fuck did he get to the end? And also, I will say, after rewatching season 2, I think Sarah X might be a bit overrated. Like, she's good, but I think when like people talk about her as if she's like the best Michigan player, it's like, I don't know. By the way, this is where I should have been 15 minutes ago. So, not looking great. Where should I get to then? We'll finish sequence 2. Maybe we'll finish sequence 3 and call it a night there. Nick was a go? I don't think Nick was a go necessarily. I mean, he was anyway. Like, I mean, he obviously loses against Mallory. He would have lost against Sarah X. Would have lost against Mike. Who's 6th place? Jack. He would have lost against Jack. I mean, yeah, I guess he was a goat then, wasn't he? Like, that was his best case scenario, was against Mallory, and he loses against Mallory. Mind you, he loses in tie vote, but still. By the way, I don't think I ever watched Final Tribal. That's something I kind of realized with Michigan Season 2. I don't think I ever watched Final Tribal. I think it's, like, because, like, with a lot of college Survivor seasons, I kind of find Tribals really boring. So I remember I used to, like, skip through, like, Final Tribal. I don't think I ever watched Michigan 2's Final Tribal. So, rewatching it, it's actually a pretty good one. where like you can see like the jurors that are voting for Nick are like incredulous at like how could you be voting for Mallory over Nick, and I just find that really funny. Where like you see like Abby in particular being like how like how are you thinking of voting for Mallory? But again, straight up, I would vote for Mallory. And like I believe some of the jurors from that season like regret their decision now, but I still say that now after rewatching. I definitely would have voted for Mallory over Nick.
Where did these murderers come from? They must have come from in here.
They're a rank Mallory. I mean, I think that's kind of top because like Mallory only wins in that scenario too, right? Like she loses against Sarah X. She loses against probably Mike, Jack. I don't know what happens with Maggie, but like Sam probably. So it's like she needs that one precise scenario. And to be fair, she does do like a decent amount of work to get to that scenario. But I do think she gets pretty lucky. And not as lucky as Nick does. By the way, also I really feel bad for Lucy after rewatching this. And like I find it funny how like Lucy says at Final Tribal that if I'm lucky to get on All Stars, I'm gonna play really aggressively. I'm gonna play as hard as I can. It's like, but you didn't though, did you? When you got on All Stars. Yeah, Mallory never got any votes against her, right? That's pretty impressive. Mind you, I think a lot of that comes from like the fact that no one looked at her as a threat because she had never watched Survivor before. Which, like, I think in a way is like, I mean, like, isn't like something to really prop her up for, I guess. Because like it makes sense why people wouldn't think of her as a threat, and like they were like rightfully so to a degree. You rank her 2. I might as well. Yeah, Sarah X would be 1. I will say Sarah X also though, like even though I think she wins if she gets to the end, it also would have been a pretty close vote. It's like she probably wins 5-3, I think, in those scenarios. But like she had votes that were like very anti her on the jury. And even then, it's like, because like I think if she had, actually no, against Mallory she actually has a better chance, right? Against Nick, I think is where it's like super close, right? Well, like her and Nick, I believe Nick still gets Maggie, Abby, and Cheaty, right? While Sarah X gets wait, actually, who are we saying is out? I guess that's the thing. Because like I don't know where Lucy goes in that vote scenario, or Mallory. You hate Nick? I don't hate Nick. I think Nick is a fun like character, but I don't think he's like, I don't think he played a good game in Michigan 2. I don't think he's a bad player necessarily. Like I think he does have like good reads on the game at points. It's just that he doesn't know what to do with those reads. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't know, like, yeah, he just, like, doesn't have the relationships to really execute anything with his reads. Where it's, like, his, like, take of, like, oh, I'm at the bottom of the majority alliance, I need to flip. It's like, yeah, that's the correct, like, call there. The problem is that he's not able to build this resistance that he would need to do anything with that. Also, like, I still don't get, like, why does Jack play his idol at 7? Like, I really don't, like, I still don't get that. Like, is he really just, like, was he really just that dumb in that position? Like, did he really just, like, actually think that that would gain him any favor? Like, that just seems kind of idiotic, but whatever. Like, I saw, like, I scrolled through the comments, like, he even himself said that, yeah, that was dumb, but, like, I don't even get what his, like, thought process was there. Nick is so similar to BB-17 Jason. Yeah, I mean, like, as a character, I could definitely see that. I could see the comparisons there. I think they have, like, similar, like, vibes, similar, like, energies, and also are, like, big fans. Oh, he is on. For somebody that looked really weird. Yeah, bias against super fans. Yeah, I've never gotten to that point. Like, I know a lot of fans, like, do. Like, a lot of people seem to, like, start to dislike the super fans. And, like, I've never gotten to that point, but yeah, you do see a lot of it online, though. And I think a lot of it's because, like, you usually, like, hold them to a higher standard, right? Because they're fans and you expect more of them, and when they don't live up to that, you're, like, more underwhelmed by them than someone that wasn't a fan. Season 3 Crass will be Begong also. Yeah, that's something I didn't notice. Like, I didn't notice until I was, like, watching the premiere of Season 3 again. So, like, a lot of Tormenta comes back, but, like, they're all gone now. Like, they all went out in a row of what was it? Emily P, Will, and Aaron. And yeah, if Jesse goes home now, that's literally all of them. So that's, like, really weird how that's the case. Then who's even left after that? Is it just Emily B? Is that the last Season 3 person? Because, like, Dylan's gone, too. Oh, Andrew. Yeah, Andrew's there, too. But, yeah, I mean, like, they're definitely... Actually, by the way, also, like, no mention of the Emily B-Andrew relationship, is there? Because, like, they were in the same starting tribe together, and they went to fucking Rocks. And, like, there's, like, no mention of their relationship. Weren't they in the same starting tribe, too? No, they weren't, right? Yeah, never, they weren't. But still, it's like, how has there, like, been no mention of their relationship? Like, I assume just, like, nothing, like, I assume they just didn't work together. Because you would think we would have seen it if they did, but I just went the wrong way, didn't I? I don't get the sense that, like, they're intentionally targeting Season 3 people. I just think it just so happened that way, where, like, Season 3 was just such a clusterfuck of a group to begin with. Wait. I backtracked, didn't I? I did backtrack, whatever. Yeah, Bree's doing okay. I don't get the sense that Bree's gonna win. But she seems to be, like, solid position. Wait, did I not backtrack?
Now I can get back up.
Yeah, Final 7, Final 8, that's definitely around where I would see Bree going. Like, she's getting a, like a decent edit. I believe she's gotten more... I'm too for confessionals are weird in Michigan, where, like, this season is just insane with, like, the number of confessionals there are. And, like, it was something that started last season as well. Where, again, rewatching Michigan, you can clearly tell the evolution of the editing of the show. Where like I think Michigan season 3 kind of starts this, but then season 4 is like super confessional heavy, and like All Stars is even more that way, considering it's like longer episodes and everything. Oh, okay, cool. That was me being an idiot. But I will also say, and like another criticism of season 2, why I don't like season 2. Season 2 just feels very amateurish. Where like I think season 3 on, like I think it feels like and like even season 1, like I think feels like almost like professional level quality Survivor. Season 2 just feels like a fan made version of Survivor. Like it feels very college Survivor-y, which I really don't like.
That could help if I fall.
Okay, about to fail the optional objective. Guys, see an all-girl Final 3? I mean, potentially. Who would it be though? I mean, yeah, who are looking at it likely as like the finalists at this point? Like Megan, but if Megan's there, like who would she even be? I mean, I think that's like the question. Like, if I am thinking Megan's gonna win, like who would she win against? Lucy and Bailey. I don't know. I feel like if Bailey gets to the end, you would think Bailey would win.
Route up if I fall.
Like maybe Leia. I feel like Leia, I could see the story of her losing if she gets to the end. But I feel like Bailey is someone that like is still respected as a player, and it doesn't seem to be like setting up to her not being respected. But yeah, Lucy, I can 100% see. I can see Lucy just having the same trajectory again. Yeah, I think there's a world where Nick is a losing finalist. Oh yeah, Bailey's not that great of a player, but I think she's looked at as a good player though. Where like when they did the Bears and the Flies thing, whatever, like they listed her as like one of the big players. It was her, Cooper, Sam, Leia, Bree, and Nick, right? Those were the 6 players, I believe. I see Kevin being dragged to the finale or taking out merch. Probably somewhere in the middle. Like I think maybe like second boot after the merge, something like that. Second or third boot. Like I don't know if he's going to be the merge boot itself, but I think probably like not too long after that. Or if he's dragged to the end, that'll be interesting too. He probably won't win, I don't think, but could be interesting to see him get that far.
And driving the people into the arms of the church.
Quite convenient.
Exactly. I believe the Borgia are supporting them, but proof
I just
remains
want to see where I'm
scarce.
supposed to be at by this point.
That is why the letter is so important.
Here it is. I hope you can break a cipher.
Oh, I'm supposed to... Wow, I am so far behind. It's fine.
They are transmitting them using a code sheet. Without it, we have nothing.
Sometimes logic
LAB was quiet this season. LAB's gotten more confessionals this season than she got in season 3.
Bring me to them.
I don't know, like people keep on, like I was looking at the comments and everything. I was like looking at the chat for this last episode when I was watching it, and like so many people were talking about like purple edit. It's like no one is getting a purple edit on this season. Like everyone has like a ridiculous number of confessionals. I'm trying to find my spreadsheet. There we go. Like I believe right now the lowest confessional count is Lucy. Again, this is a rough estimate. It's not 100% accurate, but like Lucy and Jesse, my count is 42 confessionals for them. The lowest confessional count of the entire season is Akshay at 19.
We recently began traveling through the tunnels to avoid
Which, like, in comparison to Survivor US, like,
by using them,
like, did anyone but Jesse get more than, maybe Cody, get more than 42 confessionals in this last season? And we're only 6 episodes in. I guess Owen got 50. Owen got 55 confessionals? I really did not remember that. Actually, Carla got more than Cody. Wait, it's like literally only the final 6 got more confessionals than the lowest 2 on the confessional count for Michigan right now. Like, Jackson has 119. Oh yeah, I don't think Andrew's winning. Yeah, I don't think Andrew's winning. Like, I think Andrew is probably like a mid-merge-ish boot. Dude, for Andrew could be the merge boot too. I wouldn't be surprised at that. Like, he makes this move here, he gets caught. People target him at the merge. I wouldn't be that surprised. By the way, that was something I did. So I did listen to part of the podcast, the after show, Survivor Michigan, and Ian said that once you watch the next episode, it'll become clear why he made it a cliffhanger. And yeah, I mean, I think it's like interesting, like mention there. Wait, what am I doing? I'm just being an idiot, aren't I? Yeah, I'm being a fucking idiot. I ran away from the fucking fast travel thing. Whatever, we'll just fucking run there at this point. Does Jackson win Michigan 4 if he made it to the end? I think it matters who he's up against. Against Dale, I doubt it. Even against Shannon, probably, maybe not. But if he's at the end against like Kat and Matthew, then yeah. Even against like a Nate, like possibly. Do I like the double eviction? Like, so we're talking about the twists for this round where top 2 vote getters get eliminated? No, I hate it. I really hate it. I think it just so happened that it worked out, but I hate the twist fundamentally. Like, I also think, like, if this was any normal Survivor season, this would be just terrible. Like, this would just be, like, 2 sides would just easily be able to gang up on, or, like, not 2 sides, 2, like, this, like, majority would be able to gang up on 2 people, is what I meant to say, and just easily take them out. And like, more than likely, if this is regular Survivor, they'd play scared, and they would just, take them out unceremoniously, take out the 2 people that don't have as many allies. But I think with College Survivor, it obviously shakes things up, but I think fundamentally this is a twist that I would not integrate in any game that I would run. I just think there's so much like potential downside to where, like, yes, it can cause a lot of craziness, which it did here, but it could also just lead to a very boring vote that has like the bottom, like the 2 underdog figures in the game getting sniped out of the game with no real chance to save themselves. Like, imagine if this twist was used on 43. It's like, how fucking boring would that have been?
A pleasure. Fabio Orsini at your service.
Yeah, my count for Survivor Michigan, literally 3 people already have over 100 confessionals after 6 episodes. Which, to bring that to Survivor US standards, I believe Russell Hance is the only person ever to get more than 100 confessionals, right, in Samoa. Like, my count for Jackson in this last episode is 31 confessionals. Megan had 37 in episode 2. Will had 31 in his boot episode.
Do you know, for instance, where the Borgia troops took Caterina Sforza?
Well, I think last season was also ridiculous with Dale. Yeah, Dale ended with 268. Shannon had 238.
So you do not know what goes on.
Shannon got 60. I got my count is 64 confessionals in the finale.
Our mercenaries are ensnared in a losing battle with Cesare's French allies. We have girls working for us in a brothel, frequented by cardinals and other important Romans.
It is funny, like, looking at the confessional counts for, like, people that came back for All-Stars, where, like, you have a lot of people that, like, did not get big edits. Like, Emily B had 23 confessionals. The lowest average of the entire season. is somehow
What
back.
are you going to do?
Make some friends.
I really don't get why Emily B got cast. I'm too fair. That's like, I mean, I do get it considering like the pool was very limited. But and like I think Emily B is fun. I like Emily B on this season, but like if I was like talking about like before the season started, like Emily B would not be on my like priority list of people to bring back. Do I think Leia will outlast Cooper? Probably. I would guess. I think it's either that Leia I think it's either that Cooper's out now, and obviously through that Leia would outlast him, or I could see a world where like Cooper leads to Leia's boot. But also, I find it tough to believe that like Cooper would actually take Leia out, though. Though I could see like their relationship being the reason why Leia gets taken out.
Oh, it's nice to stop him running around all day.
Surprise! The Noah leak didn't affect Jackson and Megan as bad as I thought. Yeah. I mean, like it seems to actually at this point be like a benefit for them, where people are looking at them as like two potential allies instead of two people to target. And yeah, I mean, like based on like the after show stuff, they did say that like this doesn't end up like losing them the game. So like, yeah, I mean, it seems to have like not harmed them as much as what you would think. Even though it's still bad that the entire thing happened, though.
Did you have any luck with
Cool. What mission am I even going towards right now? Is this the Thieves one? Just saw Birdman's coming to HBO Max. You haven't watched Birdman? I would recommend it. I love Birdman. Like, it's one of my, probably one of my all-time favorite movies. I want to redo my top movie of all time ranking. I used to keep one every year like I do with my favorite games of all time, but I stopped in, like, 2019? I would like to do one again. Mind you, I used to do top 500 movies of all time, which I definitely would not do now, but I would like to do like top 100, see what that is. But yeah, Birdman would definitely be up there. I think it's probably top 10. I have not watched any of the 50 Shades of Grey movies. I love how it's past this, by the way. Wait, which one am I close to? Oh, wait, this is the fucking, this is the Courtesan one. Oh, actually, that's kind of shit. I can't do this one yet. Actually, no, I guess I can do it. I mean, I shouldn't have. Like, this should be the last one I do, but whatever. Aaron was the most screwed over attorney. Was she the most screwed over? I would say Akshay was the most screwed over. But, like, yeah, Aaron definitely came in a bad spot. Where she had, like, so many people cast that were, like, that didn't like her.
Must have been drinking the good stuff. I will check it.
Oh yeah, Will Booth's terrible for Kevin.
Welcome to the
Who's the other option again?
Salve. Would you be kind enough to call the owner for me?
It was... Actually, I don't remember anymore. Who are they voting for? Were they voting for Cooper?
We thought you were gone for good. The men took us on a ship.
No, they weren't voting for Cooper. He's Leia, right?
You on a ship?
Slave traders, messere.
They vote for him. Okay. Yeah, like before that though, they wouldn't have voted for Cooper, right? They would have voted for probably like Andrew, right? Or Bailey, probably Andrew. Or I guess they were going to vote Megan though, right? Like, I mean, I think for like taking out Will is bad, right? For Kevin. I don't necessarily disagree with him flipping, though. It's just, like, I think him specifically taking out Will is really bad. Oh wait, okay, well, convenient. I just so happen to have just enough money here. I think Emily B should have saved Will for Idol. Probably not. I think it's probably too early. But I wouldn't be like anti the move though if she did do it though. But yeah, I think like I understand why she doesn't. To be honest though, I probably would have done it though. I think if it was me personally, especially if you're like so like locked in, like they seem to be. But also, it's like, I don't think it harmed her game that much. Is the definitive best move of the season so far? For Michigan? Like, I think Sam had a really good defensive play. That was kind of the, like the Devin vote at the Final Five with Mike. It's like a similar-ish move to that. But again, that's a more defensive play, though. In terms of like offensive play, I mean, like, how much do you want to credit like the Kevin flip on the others? Like, we still have to see how this week plays out to assess any of these moves. Because I think these will probably be in the conversation, depending on which plan ends up going through. And I don't know, what is there? You got the Aaron boot. Yeah, before that, I think it's, I don't know, I would say like the probably the Sam defensive play. Do I think generally offensive or defensive plays have a better batting average? Like, in terms of, like, I mean, like, defensive plays are done, like, just in case something happens. So, like, usually, I mean, like, not usually, like, a lot of the time, like, that thing that they're defending against doesn't happen. So through that, it becomes, like, ineffective move. It's like, I would assume that offensive moves work out more often, you would think, but I don't know for sure. Thoughts on Lisa? I like Lisa. I really like their season 3. Season 4, she didn't really like seem to get that much done or anything, but I liked her. Wish she did better on season 4. But to be fair, that's all the returnees. I find it so funny, actually, in retrospect, that like the returnee that made it the furthest was fucking Matthew, and he gets the Final Four as a jury coat. While yeah, like Eliza and Ben and Jack are all out super early. Wait, okay, I'm going. Actually, should I kill this guy? Wait, do I need to do this? I forgot. How's this work? Yeah, I do need to do this. Eventually, at least. So I might as well do it now. There we go. More memorable, Maggie or Liz? I mean, as a character, probably Maggie. In terms of their overall, like, arc on the season, Liz. Like, I think their elimination, Liz. Like, I think that's also, by the way, that's also a thing that I don't like about Michigan season 2, is I feel like there's so much, like, hamming it up for the camera in season 2, where I think there's, like, so many people there. It kind of reminds me of, like, Survivor Boston to a degree, and even Survivor Boston, like, not as much, considering a lot of people don't care on Survivor Boston. But the people that do care, like, really ham it up for the camera, where it feels like a lot of them, like, come from, like, acting backgrounds. and through that, it's like, a lot of it just comes off very like cheesy to me. And like, as great of a character as Maggie is, I do feel like a lot of her content kind of comes off that way to me. But yeah, like, I mean, the, like, Liz Tribal Council is still, like, probably... is that the best moment in Survivor Michigan in history? It's definitely up there. Like, to me, like, that's part of the reason why I love Season 1 so much, is because of the entire, like, story of Liz. Oh, I fucking love... Yeah, Jackson's, like, this, like, likable douchebag. He's just a great character. I believe, like, from what I understand, like, they were surprised that he ended up being as liked as he was. That they thought that people were going to hate Jackson, but people actually really liked him. And I think, like, that they talk about, like, that might have played into his perception coming into All-Stars. Was that people saw him as this, like, douchey sort of guy, because they weren't seeing, like, his confessionals and everything the first time around. Oh, fuck. Which, is an interesting aspect of Survivor Michigan, that, like, I never really thought about with College Survivor, is that, like, yeah, so, so All-Stars here ends up filming at the time that Season 2 was airing. So, that means that as All-Stars is happening, they haven't seen Seasons 3 and 4 as, like, the finished products. However, they have seen them play out. However, haven't seen them with confessionals. So, like, they know, like, how the game plays out. They know, like, the type of players that these people are. But they don't know, like, their actual, like, personalities, I guess. And, like, how they are, like, outside the game. Or, like, at least outside the context of the game. Especially with Season 4, which had just, like, finished immediately after. Or immediately beforehand. So, like, that is an interesting, like, production cycle to think about. Megan sees 4 didn't do faulty moves, she was screwed by Pagong. Yeah, to a degree. Like, yeah, that's how I remember her, is that, like, yeah, she wasn't bad. It's just that she just got on the wrong side of the numbers, and we just got this really dominant alliance. Hey, Dave. Never seen season BB Can 6. How was a player? Not like the worst player ever, but like bad-ish. I don't remember where he is on my BB Can player ranking. I think he's like near the middle-ish, like maybe like slightly below it. But like a lot of that's because of like longevity, and there were like points where he seemed well positioned. Or, like, there are points where he is well-positioned. The question is, like, how much of that was active? Like, where I remember, like, early on this season, it seemed like, oh, maybe he is a good player, where he kind of, like, had this, like, John Party sort of energy to him. But then, like, he just ends up being kind of an idiot by the end, so, yeah. And then, yeah, like,
where is Madonna Solari?
She's dead.
Merda.
I thought I said about the all-time Big Brother player ranking and how Janelle might be, or all-star player ranking. Yeah, might be number 3 because of her win equity. But by the end of the game, she only beats Erica and Chicken George. But those are the people in the end game. Like, that's what matters.
What alternative do you have, Ezio?
Like, she beats half the people in the final 5. So.
I've been on my own for 20 years.
Fine. I intend to repair the brothel.
And then beyond that, it's like she probably beats everyone outside, like, before Final 6. Like, she would beat Howie in a jury vote. I think James would be, like, a bit mixed. Like, I think it would come down to probably, like, 1 vote. She would probably beat Marcellus. She would probably beat, I I love like when I think of Marcellus, I think of Margellus now for some reason. Because I saw the clip of how he's saying Margellus like not too long ago, and like now every time I think of Marcellus, I think of Margellus. Oh yeah, them throwing Final 5 videos is really stupid. Which that's what I'm talking about, where like he just kind of turns out to be kind of an idiot. Why did Erica flip on Janelle at Final 3, stick with Boogie? Because she's not a good player.
Popular brothel in Roma.
My money went well invested.
Here, I keep a list.
Marcellus probably thinks about his mistake often. I don't know if he does anymore.
You're not teaching them much.
Think you could do better?
And if he does, then like, I don't know, it's like,
the Borgia make it difficult.
like it's what, 20 years ago, 21 years ago?
There are several things you could do that would aid them.
I will keep that in mind. Anything else?
No. Ezio.
Did you find Katarina?
We are working.
Took you a while to get here? I mean, I'll be honest, probably gonna end stream not too long from now. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I just realized stream went well tonight, didn't it? Like it never crashed or anything. So that's nice, considering my internet was very mixed when I started. Any good Big Brother talk happening? Not really. Like we kind of like, I don't know, what did we talk about in terms of Big Brother? We did talk about like DRs, like the amount of DRs that winners have gotten. Most Michigan boots so far are males. Yeah, right? Like, because isn't Emily P and Aaron are the only women booted so far? Maybe? Top 10 BB games by comp win percentage. Nobody talks about Big Brother Quebec because it's in French. Yes. that is the case.
Hey, have you lost all weight?
Cody's at number 10. I thought Cody would be higher. Well, I guess this isn't like... But yeah, it's just by top 10 Big Brother games by win percentage. Yeah, so it's just like not determined by placement, right? So like because he made it further, his percentage is probably lower than what you would think. Okay, don't know what happened there. 9 is Aaron. That's kind of funny. Like not surprising. I mean, she won what 4 HOHs and it's still final 8 boot. But still, it is funny. What Big Brother player could play a Suri level trader game? I don't know actually. Like first one that came to mind for some reason was Eric Stein, and it's like he did play America's Playa. I don't know why I'm saying player like that. I know why, because like I'm thinking of fucking Julie Chen saying International Playa when talking about G. Actually, no. She also said America's Playa, right? Or was that her that said that? I don't remember anymore. But she did say that also, right? Or someone said that in BB-8 too, right? So I guess both. They said it about both. Whatever. Because they said it about his relationship with about Eric's relationship with Jessica, right? I don't know why I ran through this restricted area. But like Derek, I think could do very well, obviously. Like, his entire thing is being undercover. Who else? Number 8 is Jackson. That obviously makes sense. 7 is Brendan. That seems... Oh yeah, Brendan 13 in particular. Yeah, that makes sense. because he has a shared veto with Rachel. He wins what, week 3 veto, and then week 4 veto. I wonder how Donnie would do. I think it would be interesting. And we saw him handle like Team America pretty well, so you never know. Where am I? I have no clue where I am on the map at this point. Okay, so this is Bartolomeo. So I'm doing this in the like complete opposite order than I typically do. 6 is BB9 James. That's not super shocking either. 5 is Frank. I thought Frank would be higher, to be honest. Yeah, only a 42.8%. Like, you would think he would be higher, considering he literally, like, won his way from Final 10 to Final 7. And it also, like, had an HOH before that. And also, actually, no, he had 2 HOHs before that, and also a veto, right? See him being a better Claire. I mean, that wouldn't be hard to do, but yeah. 4 is a tie between Victor and Frankie. Again, I could see that. So who are the top 3? So Janelle, obviously, right? Janelle. Who are the other ones? James? BB6? Is that one? Oh, yeah, I forgot about Michael. Michael, too. Yeah, are those the top 3? Or am I missing, like, an obvious one? Oh, really? So, Janelle's only number 3? Oh, wait, fuck. I passed it. Realize Janelle and BB14-22 were sniped out of the first opportunity she could be in danger. And 22 was the first time? I thought it was the second. Because she was safe from the, fuck, what's it called? Name that twist. Safety suite? Was that the one? But she got saved by Kaser week 1, but in week 2 she was vulnerable, wasn't she? Not that really matters, but yeah, she was taken out really early.
Did you check behind the table?
Oh, I just realized James would be knocked down though when so that's why James is in the top 30, because he would be knocked down because he lost every HOH. Like, he has one of the highest veto winning percentages, right? But like when you're including HOHs, he lost all of them, so
How was the fight against the French?
that knocks him down. But yeah, so Christian's number 2. That's pretty insane, actually.
Seemed to think things were more difficult.
You know Machiavelli.
But I guess, yeah, he wins every comp he's a part of outside of, like, 2, right?
Ezio, let me get straight to the point. The fight is not going.
Then number 1 is
We've been
Michael.
attacked on both sides.
I'll be honest, I kind of forgot Michael was even a person. Like, for some reason, Michael's not, like, stuck to my mind that well.
We can concentrate our forces on the French front.
I think I know a way to help. Thank you for disclosing.
Kevin and Taylor have 2 things in common. Nominated first week. And don't know what to do when they have power. I guess so. Like, they're both, like, constantly playing from the bottom. And, like, play well when they're in the bottom. But, yeah, they don't really know what to do when they have power.
Someone stop their leader before he gets to the tower!
If you include Hardy, he's number 2, 60%. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to, right? When you have oh wait, I'm not paying attention. But yeah, it's hard to when you have no veto comp to add to that. Willie has 50%. I mean, yeah, but like he only played in 2 comps, right?
Faster! I see him! There!
Am I going to die? I might be good. Wait, how'd I get here? This is not where I want to be. Devin Shepard has 50%? That's kind of funny. But again, it makes sense. What is the best Big Brother finale? BB19. Like, bar none. It's BB19. Oh, cool. Wait, where's the... Wait, why don't I have a... Oh, I have the... Okay, there we go. Why BB19? Paul loses. You have the entire jury being bitter at Paul during the jury questioning, and Paul's like reactions to him starting to realize that he's going to lose. You have the final round table, which is one of my favorite moments in Big Brother history, where we have the the Paul, or not Paul, the Mark versus Matt and Raven fight. Like, my question is, what did you think it would be outside of BB19? Because, like, I think in general, Big Brother finales typically suck. But I think BB, well, I mean, I'm not I wasn't including Canada. I was just talking about US. But even then, I would still say 19's better than BB Can 10, probably. I would not have BB20 in that conversation. Or BB20 is like really boring until like Tyler losing, and that's disappointing. So like there's really like nothing good about the BB20 finale in my eyes. 18 I would say is like, yeah, that's a solid one, especially with the shock that Nicole wins with Davon's vote. But still, I would still say... like for me, 19's, it's not even close. Like 19's like number one by like a wide margin. James barely has a higher win percentage than Chicken George. That's kind of funny. Best losing Final 2 performance? I mean, none of them matter in Big Brother. Like, that's the issue, is that, like it doesn't really matter. Especially with the modern format. But it's like, best losing, it's like Tyler gained a vote, that's something, but even then I think his performance was like largely lackluster. Drew Daniel win rate is shockingly low. Yeah, I would have expected it to be kind of high. But I guess, like, how many vetoes does he win? Does he only win one veto? Some of that might be part of the reason. Big Brother finales need to be replaced with full-on reunions a week later. I don't know if it needs to be a week later, but yeah, I think like, or not even that. Like, I think we need to win a reveal and then a reunion immediately after that. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like a reunion immediately after that, where we get the players caught up on like all the like things that happen on the season. But it needs to be like after the winner reveal, so we're not like I don't know, so we can get some answers about like the actual result and everything. Oh yeah, it definitely should be. The problem is that it's not. And they're not going to. Like, there's no way. Like, 0% chance they ever change. The finale format, I feel like, at this point. You want physical fights? I don't know if I would go that far. Like, I don't want, like, a fucking Willie Hance headbutting. Wait, what is this? Oh, I need to go here.
Ezio, we sent those luridi codardi running for the hills.
Yes, we did.
Now that the Pope's dogs have fled, I will be able to draw more men to the fight. But first I want to...
I think for me, like, the downside to BB Can 10 is that I think, like, once it's a Kevin-Josh Final 2, obviously Kevin's gonna win.
But in return,
Like, there was never really any doubt at that point. While I feel like with the Josh and Paul Final 2, you still had, like, this, like kind of thing of, like, are they really gonna vote for Josh? I mean, I think, like, Josh voting out Betty is probably the best, like, individual moment in a finale, but I think the overall finale as a whole is not as good.
It has become very competitive, which is just the way I like it. As you can see, this board shows the ranks of our top warriors.
You want Bad Girls Club level brawls? Yeah, I don't think I needed to go that far.
Shouldn't I already be at the top?
Jan's fighting downstairs.
Honorable mentions are James in BB7, okay. Jace Wiry, I could see that. And then, yeah, Amber in 16 is weird, but I guess Battle of the Block inflates that, right? Because she won Battle of the Block a few times.
Where is Bartolomeo?
At the fight downstairs.
He has such an
I don't even remember Brayden's Final 2 performance. And largely because, like, again, none of these they don't matter. And they're all, like, barely anything. Like, it's not even, like, I can't even properly assess them in the same way I would, like, with Final Tribal, because they just barely get any time to talk.
Thank you, Madonna. Can you ask Bartolomeo to come see me at his...
It's like they're all just so irrelevant.
About Cesare and Rodrigo's whereabouts.
He will be there.
Okay, so I think I'll fast travel. Should I end here? Ugh, it's already pretty late. But also I want to at least finish this sequence. Actually, how long did it take for me to... Oh, so I had this sequence done by this point. So that's a pretty bad sign. 4 hours, 40 minutes. That's how long it took for me to finish Brotherhood. Ugh. Yeah, we're not in a great spot to be where I want to be, but whatever, I guess. I'm Paul in BB-18. I wouldn't have expected to be that high. Considering... One, BB-18's like a super long game. Like, there were so many, like, because, like, Victor came back twice and everything. Like, so there were so many comps he played in. And then also, it's like, he in general, like, didn't even win that much, right? He won, what, 3 HOHs and a couple vetoes? But, yeah, like, 19 I would have expected to be kind of high. Like, he ties the veto record, right, in BB-19? Like, he wins 5 vetoes, I believe. And wins like 3 HOHs or something like that. You just got reminded of Tony fighting his brother. That I love that moment for some reason. Like, it's such a stupid fight, and it's one that, like, I'm pretty sure they would have been kicked off if this was like modern day. But it is like a really funny like sequence. Oh yeah, I mean obviously like comp percentage is definitely like a more important stat than comp wins, like total comp wins. But it's like it's just like a stat that most people aren't gonna actually look at. Bigger goat, Kayla or Josh? They're around the same. I mean, Josh wins against Helena. So, like, he had a winning scenario by Final Four. Kayla, like, could win against Will? actually probably does win against Will. So like she also had a winning scenario, but she also like doesn't take that winning scenario. And to be fair, like her getting Will to 3 means she would have to decrease her chances of getting the final 2. So it's like, it's kind of like a tough decision there. Cody wins so many comps, so he plays in so many, to where I do feel like Christian is at this point. Yeah, I mean, Christian has an insane stat, right? Like a 5 out of 7, I believe, is his numbers, right? Something like that.
Ezio, La Volpe.
And also, this doesn't even include the first HOH, right? Where like he would have won that first HOH, had it not been for his team fucking up. 4 out of 7, yeah, something like that.
Then join me.
In aiding Machiavelli? No, thank you.
So it should have been 5 out of 7. That's what I was thinking.
A serious allegation coming from a thief. What is your proof?
He was an ambassador to the papal court.
I'm probably paying DeRocha and been sent home for a bad fight. I don't know.
Also, no, he abandoned you right before the villa attack.
Like, for me, if the fights, I feel like you either have to be strict on everyone or you don't be strict at all. And I think I would rather than be strict on everyone. But I think it is one of these that, like, obviously Brad was provoking him and wanting him to fight back and everything.
We must have sinned greatly to be stuck with you.
Should spend more time.
Does Josh become a GOAT after he won the triple? He becomes a GOAT after... Well, like, he already burned Herman and Moose to where they didn't respect him. And I think by the time he boots Summer, I think that's when he looks pretty unlikely to win. But again, like, he beats Helena. Like, he actually wins pretty handily against Helena. Like, I think Helena only gets Kevin. Like, I think literally everyone else votes Josh. So it's like, it's not like he's like a complete GOAT to where he can't win. But I'm speaking of GOATs also. Wasn't there like a story? Like, I saw this earlier in the day, but I don't think I ever saw it confirmed. That weren't there rumors today that that Lil had passed away from Pearl Islands? Like I saw that like earlier today, but like I don't think I've seen it like actually be confirmed to be true. So I don't know if that's a thing, but obviously if it is, then rest in peace, Lil. I never really had an issue with Brad, but I think like Ruins Brad is definitely like just like weird, where it's like him. Like clearly wanting a win so bad, and his team just sucks so bad that he like kind of goes into a depression throughout that season because of that. I still find it funny that Brad's only win is fucking Cutthroat of all seasons. You just search of Lil Survivor complete as Lil Survivor annoying. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, like Christian. I think it just would be more interesting to see if Christian, like, if he comes back, which I don't think that's very well, but like to see what his comp record would be there. I think that'll be the true indication of like how
they are going to shoot him. I will kill these.
How good of a player, or how good of a competitor he really is. Right, since she's still alive, okay. So it wasn't true. Well, good on Lil then. But still, rest in peace, Annie Wershing. I still get, like, that is actually mind blowing though. That fucking Tess is dead. hear about Kent and Chicken George starting an OnlyFans. Yeah, Kent definitely started OnlyFans when he's fucking dead. I'm sure that's the thing that happens. Oh, fuck off. Yes, I do. Actually, I did find that kind of funny too. Like, yeah, it was like, speaking of goats, Phil was dead.
I cannot. They are going to kill me.
Pay attention. Do what I do.
I mean, yeah, that's the entire issue with Summer, is that Summer takes the game too personally. And, like, isn't able to see the game beyond her own, like, view of it.
I was eyeing the chickens in the market.
I think the only way... Like, to be honest, I think there could have been a way, if Evil Dick wasn't Evil Dick, that Zach could have gotten Danielle to vote. Like, I think there is a situation where you can get a daughter to vote out their father. Especially one with, like, as strained a relationship that Dick and Danielle had. However, I think, like, Dick was, like, looked at as, like, a big enough goat to where, like, Danielle wouldn't have done it. But I think if it was someone that, like, if Dick had not been as big of a dick as he was, I think there's a world where Danielle would have cut Dick, or could have cut Dick, for Zach. But it's like obviously they need each other to win the game. Wait, I just realized I got through that section without even paying attention, and that was a stealth section. Like, I didn't even notice that until the end there. Like, I literally got through that entire stealth section without even, like, paying attention to what was going on. I think I'm, like, as much as I don't like Dick as a winner, and I don't like Dick as a person, I still think it's a better story for BB-8 for Dick and Danielle to get to the final two. Or, like, if they don't get to the final two, then what the fuck is that season? Like, we're really having Zach as the winner. Wait, Australian Survivor started, right? It was supposed to start at 3:30. Some guy who just sucks and does nothing. He's only kept around the 7 as a go, who can't win anything that proceeds to win out. I mean, that's not that interesting to me, though. Like, I think that's like a worse storyline. Oh, he's on the bench, isn't he?
What a night this has been.
Mind-blowing that Gino was a massive jury threat while being an extremely bad strategic player and a passive social player, yeah. That shows you what being a straight white guy gets you.
If you believe Machiavelli remains loyal to the Order, I trust you.
So,
or also a straight white guy that's good at comps and doesn't do anything.
We need to make sure the Borgias stay away. Perhaps it could look like an inn.
Yes. I like
the reason Nicole survived the Dave boot is because Enzo sticked with Cody's friendship. Yes. Because, like, him and Nicole didn't even have a relationship at that point. Like, it wasn't until, like, after that week that him and Nicole started to bond. Where Enzo had much more of a relationship with, like, Christmas and Tyler than he ever did with Nicole.
Welcome,
Nicole played worse in 22 than 18. I would agree with that.
The inn looks perfect. No one will ever suspect its real purpose.
The guild will be run from here. Visit me.
I think my question, something I don't even know, because like to be fair, she doesn't play that differently to 18. The only difference is that her Cody and Corey gets taken out before the end. My question is, how's it turn out if she's against Corey? Where it's like, I think she loses, but like it's not really a guarantee. Where like looking at the jury votes, like really, I think it comes down to like where does Paulie? Okay, let's see. Where are the jurors? Okay, Devon votes Nicole. Zakiya, I don't know. Again, I think Zakiya probably votes with Paulie. I just don't know where that is. Bridget votes Nicole against Corey. Michelle votes Corey. Natalie could go either way. I think that one's up for grabs. Victor votes Nicole. Paul votes Nicole. James probably goes Corey. So am I missing? Natalie. Actually, like Nicole actually probably has the advantage. Like Natalie, Paulie and Zakiya, I think lean Corey, but I could also see like the pregame relationship of her and like obviously the connection to Cody playing a factor. And yeah, like I don't know where Natalie goes, but I know Natalie wanted a woman to win, so that would lean Nicole. But yeah. I think this is it, right? It's just returning here, and that's the end of the sequence. Which again, I think we'll probably end here. Ideally, I wanted to get to the point where I did last time, which is getting halfway through sequence 4, but that took me an hour last time, and I'm definitely not staying up to fucking 4:30 in the morning to do that. Mind you, next stream,
I secured something of great worth from
I would consider. Actually, I don't know. Should I just do it now?
Cesare has recruited to terrorize Roma.
Actually, no, but that's gonna be a 5-hour stream anyway. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll probably just end here.
I suggest looking for signs of distress.
How Joe do on a return? Terribly.
Citizens who can point you in the right direction.
See, this is the issue. So I believe after this, we're going to have about 5.5 hours left of Brotherhood.
Yes.
But I guess, like, I don't necessarily need to finish it, do I? I guess I could do... Actually, I want to look up how long my Revelations playthrough took me.
I can't imagine how you did it.
Virtù, Machiavelli.
Virtù?
It's so stupid. Like... Oh, Ezio inspired him to write the fucking prince.
Cesare is in the Castel Sant'Angelo with the Pope.
My spies tell me that the apple has been secreted to someone for a study. I am working on determining his identity.
Oh, I went 5 hours on a Revelations stream too.
Bene. So the Castello it is.
Okay, so I have. Let's count this up.
Only if the
5 hours left of Brotherhood.
Will I take it.
Do not repeat your mistake in the vault.
Then 5.
Kill them now.
I'm with Machiavelli.
Wait, when did I finish Revelations in this?
Bartolomeo is right.
Oh, it literally was to the end. So 8 hours of Revelations. 13 hours left. So I have 13 hours left, so 4. So we're going to need 3 more streams. Did I calculate that right? I don't fucking know. Whatever, who fucking cares? Oh, you just showing it to me, record. I'm literally about to end stream. He's talking about Last of Us. You didn't know Bill and Frank were a couple? That's heavily implied in the show, or in the game. I mean, it's never explicitly said because they don't need to. Because again, like the original game had so much more subtlety than the show could ever have. But yeah, that's obviously the thing. Like they don't really hide the fact that Bill's gay, and then obviously like by him implying that Frank's his partner, like he explicitly says that like he was my partner. It's like you're assuming that they were in a romantic relationship, but again, like it's like in a similar way to how like Joel and Tess were implied to be in a romantic relationship, but it never had to be blatantly told to you. Thoughts on Chicken George gay porn? I don't want to see it, but if he does it, I mean, good on him, I guess. If he wanted that, unless he was forced to make it, and that's even more fucked. Her constant self-victimization is amazing for her threat management, I guess. The question is how much of it is purposeful. Yeah. I'm excited to watch the episode. I'm going to watch it tomorrow morning when I get up. We'll see how I feel. Yeah, I didn't watch the episode. I don't have the time to watch the episode before I stream. If I want to start streaming when I normally will. Which, I do. Yeah, Australian Survivor is also airing right now, so we'll have that to talk about next time. So yeah, I watched. So like, yeah, what's in between now and next stream? So on Wednesday, again, Australian Survivor. We'll have the entire first week to talk about. Last of Us. I'll finish my BB4 retrospective. We'll have maybe a Survivor cast. We'll see. Yeah, I think that's it, right? It's like there's really not that much. Maybe I'll watch more Survivor Michigan if anyone cares. But yeah, not too much else going on. But I guess those are some pretty major things, though. It's literally like a new Survivor cast and also first 3 episodes of Australian Survivor. So yeah. So yeah, back on Wednesday. And yeah, I guess see you guys next time.